been trying to bullshit my way through a report in like 30-ish minutes.
Yep, no worries. Okay.
Yes, but that's an actual excuse, unlike just staying at home.
As I begin recording.
Yes.
So, after arriving at Dune Hollow, the Dwarven capital, you, the Black Hand, sought to join the Hunter's Keep, a renowned and legendary guild of monster hunters. In order to join, all initiates must complete a trial called the Huntsman's Test, which involves you taking one contract to complete, and then returning within the complete return with the completed contract within 5 days. The quarry: one adult white dragon, but not just any white dragon. Crothis, scion of the Frozen Ruin, the offspring of a long-slain dragon tyrant named Malinus, bride of the Frozen Ruin. She lorded over the northern reaches of Mayland 50 years ago, possessing elemental ice magic and an unnatural intelligence for a white dragon. She was eventually slain by the Hunter's Keep, where her skull now hangs. Crothis matured at double the rate of a white dragon, reaching adulthood in a mere 5 decades. Balthazar provided his whereabouts, the tallest icy spire of the Jawful, the icy wastelands where an ancient ice titan fell many hundreds of thousands of years ago. Apparently, he saw his shadow fly by while on the way to Dune Hollow. You all met with Liska and Magna, your 2 veteran hunters of the keep that would be by your side for this journey. You all set off and made your way through the Jawful, experiencing a close encounter with Crothis as he snatched up a yeti. You also encountered environmental hazards, from large crags to icy lakes, the latter of which seemed to be a funneling point between a large jaggy iced wall, constructed by Crothis as a line of defence. Partway through your journey, you were set upon by a frostworm who had been stalking you for most of your journey throughout the Jawful, where you all met up again, unexpectedly, with Sahir, second in command and the public representative of the keep, and skilled hunter in her own right. The frostworm was overwhelmed, and during the fight, Neril conjured a whirlwind which mistakenly hit most of the party, which was cause for some tension afterwards. Speaking with Sahir, it was revealed that she had some shady dealings with Matthias Krieg in order to keep all of you safe for Siren's sake. Matthias Krieg is the dark horse of the keep, and the one who whisked away Siren on her own separate contract. Who knows how they got on? We shall see. Nevertheless, you harvested a pair of valuable, if delicate, mandibles from the worm, as well as enough hide to refine into a cloak in the future. And you set off with Sahir, leading you approximately 300 feet from the base of the icy spire of Crothis' lair. You will set up camp partway up the mountain steps for the night in a small L-shaped cave out from the blizzard. You have a good view of the spire in its entirety up in your current position, and you will have a moment to yourselves to plan a strategy, examine your surroundings, bed down for rest for the night, and consider the dreaded possibility that not all of you may return from the hunt. Black Hand and Company. As you sit around the fire with the blizzard roaring outside, what would you like to do? Oh, join Sirenscape as well, please.
MR and the Sirenscape.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll be in just one moment.
Let's see. Set up a campfire for one. To warm ourselves up after that fucking cold ass battle. So put Bastion close to the entrance.
Venom's just gonna do a sort of checking over his weapon. It's more of a calming of the mind sort of deal than any actual maintenance.
Hmm.
He will do so solitarily at first.
After Magna finished building the fire, he's gonna search out Neural.
Who is deeper in the cave, being by her lonesome. Easy to tell what she is because she partially glows.
Nose.
Oh. Magna gently goes over there, crouching. So, not to bump her head. Not sure how tall the ceiling is, but Yellow.
Mm.
So, we have a bit of a trouble back in that fight, and I had talkings with Balthazar. If you've heard, I want to get your side of the
I
story.
heard everything.
Fair. There's three sides to a story. One side, the other, and then the truth. I would need to hear your side as well. Because tension's running high, and we can't have that while dealing with a fucking dragon.
Yeah, well, I just aimed improperly, so. And she just shrugs a little.
How did you come by your powers?
You know how magic works, right? Right?
I've tried to study it, yes.
Well, everyone's own form of magic comes from one of the other planes and stuff, either by studying books or that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I woke up with mine one day. I didn't even know where it came from until recently. And while Balthazar has had to earn his magic, or Siren had to study for hers, mine just comes to me. Seems loosely based off my emotions. But, yeah. I could go to sleep one day and the next wake up with blue eyes. Actually did happen. My eyes used to be red. And then first they were a different kind of blue, then they turned red, and now they're this. But, yeah. And it's not like I go talk to either the two demons to help me figure this out, because, like I said, they have to find different ways to get their magic. And this is...
I know somebody that might be willing to help you, given if we survive this. I don't know if you will be willing to take on a protege.
Wouldn't I be the protege in that instance?
Well, I'll just say this. He's getting older. And yeah, he's not as young as he used to be. Though
I would need to know if she's like me.
he is.
Getting her magic at random, having to figure it out for herself how to use it properly. And
she had a mentor herself in order to learn how to control her magic. Given she told me stories of how she nearly fucked up on her expedition in her younger days. But yeah, I could introduce it to you after we survive this.
I'll need to think about it.
It's all on you. Though, I see just a small bit of myself in you. Not say it's a bad thing, it's just your emotions. They seem to take you for a ride.
Sometimes. And it doesn't help that causes my magic to sometimes flare up and explode. Did you hear
Magna
about that?
laughs.
Did you hear about that diner that got set on fire?
I heard rumors.
Yeah. And you just saw what happened.
It wouldn't be a far stretch to say that you were the cause of that, now would I?
Oh no, it was the assassin. They have a weird bomb thing that blew up.
Well, with me, I might as well be able to tell this to everyone, but for you, I came from a long line of druid barbarians. I didn't quite fit well into the plan since, you know, I'm a woman. My father was expecting a son, so joke on him. Problem. I was a bit headstrong. Didn't want to follow the rules.
Sounds familiar. Glances over to Balthazar.
Wanted to prove my mettle, say that I could fucking fight as well as the boys. My father didn't quite take well to that. So I challenged him to prove that I was an adult. That proved to be one mistake. Got my ass handed to me. Yeah, I was young and agile, but he had wisdom and fucking strength. I was floored. Fucking, I was not be able to see him again for some years now. So I went to my mother's side of the family. I did not take his family name out of spite. And the last thing I said to him was, I hope he fucking dies. Rumors have it that he died. And that was the last time I spoke to him. While I was young. I regret it right now.
Maybe after all of this you could go pay him a visit?
I would like that. I would definitely like that.
Sure,
Magna's,
listen, could go with you.
I don't know. This is kind of personal. Magnus,
We all have personal stuff.
Yeah. But pick your battles and definitely try and keep your emotions kind of leveled in this fight. I know this is a fucking dragon, but can you try for me?
Me trying to keep my emotions in check when we're about to face a giant dragon in a cold area when I'm a cold-blooded creature and am used to more foresty areas. Yeah, I'll keep my emotions in check.
Wait, you're a force kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Why the You're far, far away from home.
Points to Balzar. Blame him.
Looks to Nero, looks to Balthazar, then looks to Nero again. He's tried to form a sentence, but it's ultimately failing. He just closes her mouth.
That was a joke, by the way. It's not like he actually forced me to come up here. I decided to come myself. Didn't know it would be this cold. Even though places could get this cold.
Well, the world is big.
Bigger for me than it is for you.
It's bigger than all of us.
I mean, relatively.
Fair.
You know what I mean.
Fair. Guess I'm gonna have to come out with the truth now before I fucking die. Would you like to join us? Because I have a little story to say before we fucking die here. Maybe.
I've died before. It wasn't actually that bad. You know, until I saw the giant dragon thingy.
Well, you had had help to come back, so I hear.
Yep.
I don't think we have that much of a luxury with this one.
Yeah. Well, it's getting cold over here, and you have a story to tell, so let's get back.
Yep.
And with that, Neo will sluggishly get up and head over to the fire, kind of stiff looking.
Okay. Magna and Neril join the rest of you at the fire.
Magna takes out her flask, looking at it. Not today. Definitely not today. She just puts it back into her little satchel. Fuck. The one time I wanted to be fucking blazed, but now is not the time. Not on the job.
I admire your diligence.
Balthazar pipes up as he's already getting out his wineskin, looking at a little portion of rations he's warming by the fire.
But I will not be joining you in it. Cheers!
Well, mine is more of a vice to keep away haunting nightmares. It's not for pleasure.
In all honesty, if you want to get blasted right now before a fight, maybe do it in moderation.
I accept your advice, but for right now I have a few things that needs to come to light, and I'd rather see it while I'm clear-headed. Liska.
Yes.
I lied to you. I wasn't a corporal when I left Ambrosia.
Oh.
I was a major. The only reason why I was told to convince others that I was a corporal is because of the necro-assassin that I let escape, and who had killed a few and has left that country. I had 3 strikes This was the final one. Well, if y'all would like to hear a story about that, there'll be not so much time. You see, let's look to nose. I was called the Unyielding Hound back in Ambrosia. I was hot-headed, full of vigor, and in more than one way, stupid. Yeah, I caught the people that I need to. A few necromancers that need to be culled. A few that did not. But in my rashness of my biggest error, I did not scout ahead for any of the enemy's resources or plans ahead of time, and we had a fucking traitor while we were in my troop. I didn't even notice. A few of the people tried to warn me, but me being fucking thick-headed, I didn't pay no mind. So I went in fucking blind, knowing nothing about the enemy, but yet not even knowing not much about myself at the time, and not that much about the area. When we went there, it was not a fucking fight, it was a massacre. Most of my troops got destroyed, and I was near death's door. And who turned out to be my quarry? Not only was a family member, but my own brother. He left me this scar. He takes off top part of her armor to reveal at least the top portion of a darkening, spidering scar on her chest, top chest of her area, almost looking like a crater in a sense of flesh. Like I told Nero, I come from a long line of, on my father's side, of barbarians, druid barbarians, but I didn't fit that mold. When I get angry, using the power of nature, I have this corruption that changes me. It grows each time I use my wrath in battle. As you can see, it's almost covering parts of my shoulder now.
Agna kind of, she takes off a few portions of her armor. You can see, looks like a great purple scar across the left side of her, the left side of her chest.
This is my shame, my failure for not being one, a good leader to lead my troops, to use all the resources in a fight that was clearly out of my depth. So I would suggest that we all take note of what we can and can't do. We have some type of form of communication looking to Balthazar and Nero. Communication right now is key. If we don't have that, and someone goes off on the deep end, this whole plan could go fucking through the wind, and we all can fucking die. So, I would like all of us to have at least some cordial civilness while strategizing this. And no one needs to be a fucking hero. I was near death. Nero told me that he died once. That was probably because, and no me in disrespect of stupidity. Let's not repeat this, please. If it's someone dies on this fight, it's because they tried everything, not because of stupidity. Are we clear on this?
Yes, ma'am.
Zahir gives
I
a
have no objections.
I don't plan on dying. I've got too much to do.
Mm-hmm.
Zahir gives a slight nod from the corner. He says, perhaps I might be able to assist with that.
Good. I
Thank you.
lost one team due to my stupidity. I don't plan on it being on someone else's head.
The
Magna,
hunters,
visibly relax right now. Okay. Sorry.
the Hunter's Keep has lost many to this Crothis. Not many have returned to tell of what they know of this beast. However, if we are to strategize and plan, come up with some sort of plan of attack, maybe shedding light on Crothis's mother might help us here.
How so?
Well, the Hunter's Keep practices a tradition of oral storytelling. It's a way to strengthen the bonds of kinship within the keep. It's been a part of the keep's heritage for the past 2 centuries since the guild's inception. And the most awe-inspiring stories are remembered and recalled for generations to come. Many of our hunters were slaughtered in during the battle for Farenholm, and their stories went with them to the grave. Only a few returned to tell the tale. But I can shed light on that tale to all of you.
Can perhaps you just give us the weaknesses instead of just expounding upon it? It seems like the longer people talk, the more depressed and scared they get. Liska's gonna look around at everybody. I keep hearing things that hint at cowardice. You do not have to be here if you do not want to be here. You do not have to join the hunt. Leave. She's looking at like everybody like, this is something to prove your worth. Why do you snivel and cower in a cave if you do not wish to be here?
Liska, it is not cowardice that speaks from me, or more likely from the others. It's turmoil. Because we're thinking.
You have already accepted your deaths. And she looks at like Magna. She looks at Neril. And the rest like, you go in thinking you will die. And surely you will. You go in thinking that you will be victorious. The only thing that takes that away is your body breaking. And by that point you give it your all and you can die honorably.
Not 3 days ago, I had a blade through my abdomen. And I'm still sitting here when I should be resting. If you think I'm not prepared to die for something, you should have met me 3 months ago. I was scared shitless, to be honest, of what I might find out here in the world on my own. But do you know what changed?
You got stabbed by a sword?
She sort of gestures to the group. These are the people I met and got to know. And from there, I learned to grow a spine like my father wanted me to. A spine that said, I am willing to do what needs to be done.
That's good. Perhaps everyone else can share your spine, because it seems like they are lacking.
They're not lacking, but they are concerned. This is a dragon we're talking about.
I understand that, but this is a little bit more than just concern. This is something that...
We're
And Liska's
dealing
eating.
with...
Liska's also eating rations right now, so you have to...
Yes, definitely. Roll. I see you're a method actor.
Yes.
I don't think you heard me. I said that I don't plan on dying. That means I am not going to die. And he is going to stand up at this point and sort of start pointing to the individual group. You're not dying, you're not dying, and neither am I as long as I am still standing. And you can think that is just me saying, oh, I'm scared. But no, if I don't die, the only other option is it dies. Sits back down. Seems to have gotten a bit over emotional in the moment.
Do not take what I say as tales of woe. Instead, take what I say as the tales of victory. The tale of Hrathgar Whitefang. And as she says this, Lisker and Magna, but both of you have heard this tale many times. Hrathgar Whitefang was the one to deal the final killing blow, as placed by his brothers and sisters in arms. I can tell you the tale of his victory against the Bride of the Frozen Ruin herself. It is it's a lengthy tale that might shed some light on how we can slay this, her bastard scion. Oh. Do you wish me to begin?
You have the floor, ma'am.
Gives you a respectful nod and kind of stands up. It began approximately 60 years ago, before my time. Word came to the keep that Skorvir on the island nation of Veskir had suffered some sort of attack. Some of our contacts in that area reported word back of a massive ancient white dragon who had frozen over the Great Lodge. Now, the Vaskar people are hardy folk. They did not try to fend it off without a fight. They also had the advantage of their wyvern riders to aid them in battle against this creature. The creature, faced with her match in the air of numerous riders, fled, but not without slaughtering and freezing over most of Skorvir in her wake. They called her Melanis, Bride of the Frozen Ruin, and the name stuck. Over the next 5 years, we began to hear of the attacks in similar territories. Regnir, Margsmere, Ismor. Each time she attacked, Melanis would leave a desolate, frozen wasteland in her wake. Hundreds would rise to fight her, and hundreds more would meet a frozen end. Worst still, from what words of survivors would reach us, she had gained a massive following of small, white, frostbitten kobolds. They were individually weak, but with such great numbers following her wherever she went, They were an overwhelming force. Sometimes a few of them would be chosen by Melanis and imbued with whatever forsaken elemental magic she possessed, and they would grow as tall as men and women. Collectively, they would call themselves the Yorskin caste. They would always be led by a small group of shamans who bent the elements of frost to their will. Melanis prowled in the northern reaches of Ansmorth for a time, demanding her followers gather any riches, gold and jewels they could. Such a number attacking towns and cities all at once, particularly with the aid of their shamanistic magics, many would fall in their wake, and they would demand subjugation to the bride herself. Attacks continued, and Melanis continued to prowl the north, chilling the hearts of all in her presence. Most were right to be terrified of her, and they saw her as the demonstrations of power. They witnessed terrified refugees of her slaughters. Some wondered if she intentionally left in survivors to recount terrified tales of her like she was some sort of nightmare. Leaving those stories to spread would certainly put the fear of whatever you worship in your hearts. The final attack she would lead herself would be on Farrenholm, which she took as the final resting place of her lair and home. Some towns and cities bent the knee out of fear, such as Elmshire, Kingston, Dunmerrow, Ansmorth, Carrinmore, but Dunhollow would stand defiant in the midst of the slaughter. And the keep stood resolute in the desire to bring down this bitch tyrant. She leans in close to the fire and kind of steeples her hands and fingers. Hrathgar Whitefang had been leader of the keep ever since the time of my great-great-great-grandmother. We are unsure of his exact age, but we know it was him who founded the keep. It was him who established the Hunter's Oath. And that oath is what we still hold even till this day. I respect him as a man of honor, wisdom and courage. Enough that I know that it is his tale of defiance in the face of such an ancient white dragon to be true. Hrathgar sought information on Melanis with the help of the Sapphire Assembly, and in a meeting with the High Council of the Mountain King, Hrathgar suggested a plan of attack using the information he found. Now, Melanis was unusual for a white dragon, as she had a significant degree of intelligence to her. She possessed the gift of elemental magic, not in the way a spellcaster would, but that she was able to absorb the element of ice. A plan was discussed. The mages of the assembly would gather together a small team of dwarven arcanists and would travel to Farrenholm using the night as cover. Upon their arrival, they would lead an expedition into the belly of the frozen dwarven settlement, using the cover of some of our best hunters who knew how to use the shadows to their advantage. They created a portal within the town's industrial district, renowned for its massive forges, away from the sight of these and scent of the dragon. Much of the rest of the attacking force came through the portal as the forges were thawed. And with the expertise of dwarven blacksmiths and engineers, the forges were restarted, and the molten iron, imbued with the Arcanist's fire, was redirected to the main chamber of Melanis herself. And that gave them the edge they needed, as the icy dragon reeled, disoriented from the heat, and the assault began. Many died that day, but Hrathgar, beaten, bloodied, and bruised, mounted the tyrant's spine and plunged his greatsword into the back of her skull, killing the beast, and her body plunged into the molten iron. And he would have done the same, had one of the Arcanists not saved him with a teleportation circle at the right moment. From that day forward, he was known as Tyrant Slayer, and 2 weapons were forged from Melanis's body. The first was the bolt of the Dragon Slayer. This. She holds up the bolt, the opulent kind of mithril carved bolt with the tip of the whittled down dragon tooth at the very tip. The second was the Slayer's Blade, forged from dragon bone, from the very tip of Melanis's tail, and imbued with the power to steal the essence of a dragon's breath, rendering it harmless. And it now sits as an annual trophy to be won by the Trial of Steel. Take what you want from this story. She looks around to all of you, but I know it in my heart to be true. She kind of leans back, looking to all of you.
I have a feeling that some of these elements to this supposed true story might have been a bit embellished over time. The nature of oral storytelling. But if we're being smart about it, then the story more or less says avoid ice magic at all costs, even if Crofus might not have what she had, it would still be a good precaution. We should try to use heat-based attacks.
That would be a good plan. Problem is that he, like his bitch of a mother, Clovis is intelligent, so we're gonna have to find some way to let his guard down.
True. However, currently we have little options on that front.
And less time.
Preparations have been made as we could with the time granted to us, although not optimal. I do have one question, mainly for you, and she looks to what's her name again?
Sahir.
Yeah, Sahir. And Sal looks to Sahir. These oral storytellings in a similar fashion to the ones of my family, where they're kept repeated as often to ensure no embellishments and mostly true, or are they more like a bad story where you go by the factor of what sounds the best?
Sometimes some tales are embellished more than others, but this story has been passed down through the last 50 odd years. It is still as fresh in many of our slayers' minds as the day it happened.
And that leads me to the next question. How many mouths has this story been passed on through?
Many, many miles. It is one of the most famous recent stories.
As I thought then.
Many, many taverns and many tavern goers often repeat this story.
Then I'm glad I got the story from your own mouth then. Likely, you would be the one to keep it the most true. I don't mean this as a bad thing. It is just that I know that certain stories, bits and pieces will fall off when telling them, either because you forgot them at the moment or because it cast the story in a different light.
Many people tend to forget the minutiae, but the details, the main events still remain.
Well, that leaves us with a few options to deal with Crowfish. Cripple the wings to avoid flight, keep the fight on the ground, and use heat-based weapons and attacks to possibly maximize damage.
I also say if we could go for one of the eyes, it would leave us a huge blind spot to use to our advantage.
Blind spot or no blind spot, that would be a difficult thing, even with my own choice of weaponry. We're talking a dragon. I do not know the resistances of a dragon's eye.
Fair.
Even then, a glancing blow might only do it temporarily.
Look, you take what you can get.
No, I take what I can get, and I have a plan. And she sort of looks to the bomb she has concocted. It will be a bold move, and if it succeeds, it will hamper him greatly.
Question. Megan looks over to that bomb. How you gonna plan on making sure that hampers him?
The basic idea is a lot like my weapon of choice, my gun. But instead of only firing a single projectile from a small powder charge, I more or less filled the barrel with ball bearings. And when that thing goes off, well, preferably I hope to get it to explode in his mouth. Imagine thousands of small metal balls flying out so fast it will perforate skin.
Now, if that can go through the throat, that would hamper him greatly with the breath weapon.
Or possibly drown him in his own blood. Or
It
better
also-
yet, if
It also might risk damaging some of the
crafted items, I'm aware.
Yes.
That is why I prefer
Big
to say
gizzard.
the mouth.
The gizzard is probably one of the most valuable items that could be harvested from a dragon.
If it were to go off in its throat, it would likely destroy the gizzard. If it were to go off in its mouth, it could ruin all of its teeth.
I'm not going to tell you how to do your hunt. I'm just letting you know of the inherent risks.
Of
You're
course.
the
Well,
overseer. So that's
Personally, I would prefer to shove it up its ass, but I do not see that happening.
Well, that might have been
Not unless you brought
fun to
oil.
watch a dragon writhe and writher in pain due to its, well, ass being no longer there.
I admit that to be rather amusing.
It would, but that's the secondary purpose of the bomb I made. If either of us can place it on its back securely and blow it up near its wings,
that'd hamper
Right.
it greatly.
for flight, and it will
Mounting
be
the spine
hampered
of
to
the
the
beast is
ground.
a very brave move. If foolish.
Who would
Sometimes
even get it up to such a place?
I'm not sure, but like I said, it would be a bold move to do, and if gets pulled off, then well,
here's my idea. If anyone does that, they're gonna have to be close to the bomb, and it's gonna take a lot of damage
not
if they're on the wing.
quite. The issue is getting the bomb on the target and getting it secure. From there, you do not need to worry about setting it off. That will be my job.
Wait, you want us to tie the bomb to the dragon?
If possible. Or I could do it on my own.
You want to try to tie something to a dragon? I feel like you haven't thought this through.
I
How will
have,
you
and I know
get on
the
its
risk.
back?
How big is the bomb?
About the size of a
Um,
power cake.
Yes,
That
it's-
doesn't help me much.
About 20
Are we-
pounds.
That also doesn't help me much. I mean,
it's-
size-wise. Like,
it's
is it a size of a head? Is it the size of a torso? What's
It's
the...
about Neryl's size.
That's not too bad.
And its circumference?
It's about Grunka size.
Yeah, it's about a
Damn,
foot.
that's thick.
A foot. It's about a foot in diameter. I'll give you an image reference here.
Hmm.
Continue.
Maybe you should be giving that to me then. You need to be at distance, and you trying to stick down the dragon's back ain't gonna work out as well as you know.
Maybe.
Are you a accomplished climber, Vellum?
Climbed a few things in my time, but you all are probably gonna have your hands full either keeping its attention, doing as much harm as you can.
Yes, but there's a slight problem. You see, I am directly relying on you.
There you go. That's
as
a
we fight.
powder keg for you.
So I repeat that, Atlas.
Oh, he's saying,
I'm directly relying on you in this fight, in order to hamper the creature.
oh, that's a big bomb.
That is a big boy.
I mean, that's the intent. It's meant to go in a dragon's fucking face.
Also, that is one sick man.
Very waxy complexion, yeah.
But, you know, I know the idea might be what you would call foolish, but I also know that it is a gamble.
Well, I'm just saying, I remember one time the story of a man who tried to climb on the back of a dragon and glued himself there through magical means. It was a weird instance. And do you know what the dragon did?
Rolled over and crushed him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We could throw it.
But that also brings problems. It could harm us if
Yeah,
it's bounced off.
if we can even get somebody to huck it that far.
I will be busy.
And I will be as well.
And that's exactly why I'm thinking I should take it. You're all going to be busy. You're going to have your hands full with a goddamn dragon. And I'm capable, but not an expert like you all are. If I see an opportunity, it might be better if I go for it. I'm not saying I'm going to do it for sure, but out of all of us, I'm probably the better person for the task.
Regardless, the bomb is my emergency plan. I have it in case we need it. And
Good backup.
Do you
in all
wanna
cases,
put that on you, or
the biggest issue we have, if we need to use it differently, is possibly needing to take cover. We could easily just roll the thing under the dragon and blow it up there. I say
What is
easily,
the-
regardless in a sarcastic manner, by the way.
What is the radius? Like the blast radius? With that much gunpowder, I imagine it is quite large.
Usually people tend to overestimate gunpowder in its blast radius. Initial
more-
shock damage, sure, but beyond that, you know.
I am talking about since you seem to have laden it with metal
Ball
objects.
bearings?
Yes. The blast radius, there's the concussive blast portion of it as well. There's a lot that can happen that affects more than just something within 10 feet of it.
I know. Initially, I would estimate it to be 100 feet if the ball bearings are on the outside, gaining maximum momentum.
That's a lot of space.
It is. But generally, remember,
we are going to
fighting
be
a
within
dragon.
100 feet of it, right? Like I'm going to be within 10 feet of it?
True.
Yeah, you might not notice this, but he just kind of holds his arm out straight. I got about 3.5 at the most from this. I don't know where the other 97 is going to come from. Oh wait, hold on. Yes, I do. And he's going to look outside and point a finger and just shoot a violent bolt of purple energy. I can do that, but the problem is it doesn't hit very hard.
This is
Okay,
obviously,
got me on
as
that one,
I've said, a
Balthazar.
backup plan. If somebody
Right,
ends
so
up in
when
a spot
everybody
where
else is
far away.
dead.
Look,
I
the main
would
thing I
say
want to know,
dead.
Sal, is are you keeping that thing on you just in case, or are you giving it to someone?
I will likely be keeping it on me for the time being. In the event that we can surprise the dragon, maybe we can get it to be set off near the dragon without us being near it. Besides, you'd need fire to light it. And given the... and she sort of gestures outwards to the frigid cold weather, I duly doubt the dragon can spew fire.
Right. It's something to keep in mind.
I have fire.
Sal gives Nero a little pat on the head. Yes, you have fire. You have lots of fire.
But yeah, we don't want to be setting off with us near it. I'm thinking it's going to be very particular.
We have one advantage on it. We know it's very prideful like his mother. So
Maybe I could
I
stroke
was
its
thinking
ego.
of something.
oh? Do tell.
How many groups did you say were sent here before us? I believe it was 5.
It was 5, yes.
And tell me, I'm guessing each one was a bit stronger than the last. I would not think you would normally send weaker and competent people to their death.
Yes, I believe the last, let me see, the last group to we sent to Crothis was, they called themselves the Emerald League. They were quite powerful in their own right.
I see. Well, then this dragon, who is known to have egos, if I'm recalling, dragons, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, tend to be cunning and have very good memories, especially with holding vendettas.
That is
Those
why dragons,
dragon-
yes.
This dragon also would likely hold pride in that it had fallen so many before us. Well, what if we use that to our advantage? We embrace his pride. We initially appear weaker than we are. We use frail spells. Let it become comfortable with a false level of power that we have. And once it is acting in a way that will, I don't know how to say it, but compromise our true formation, we can then seize that initiative. It will be out of place, just as we have maneuvered it to be. If it has any weaknesses to spells, we've discovered them, and if it has any powers that we do not know, we will know how to counter them. And then, all at once, we will hit with everything that we have and go from incompetent to killers.
So in a sense, we'll be lulling it into a false sense of security before going in for the kill.
Exactly. It will be our hammer and our anvil.
So your plan is essentially how to kill you, and she sort of does it in a, jesting manner with a hand gesture towards him.
That's exactly what killed me, yes.
I could see that working then.
I
Fair.
think the biggest issue with that is that that would imply that we are not trying to kill it quickly at the beginning. The longer we are in combat with this creature, the more likely we are to die, so I do not
It's
think we
true.
have time to lull.
Besides, we had a plan already. We seem to be changing.
It is merely a suggestion. It does not have to be the plan. Just that if we wish to create an opening to hit a bit harder, this might work. It's just a thought.
All I
I'm
know
not the
is that a
Dragon
lot of
Slayer
what we're
yet.
going to have to do when we get in is going to be off the cuff. We don't know all the details, and just got to do the best we can with the plan.
I mean, we
That
got
is true.
I do
We got all
offer my contribution to this plan. She holds up the bolt. If things go awry in your plan, if you wish to, for me to deal any significant portion of damage to this creature, just let me know. I'm able to. If this means staying out of the fight for most of the battle and then popping in and shooting it in the height with this glorious piece of master craftsmanship, then
Why would we not open with that?
I mean, if you could take off the wing with that, that would be great.
Well, I'm not keen to open by cheating, but if it means not dying,
Look,
what choice do
Cheating.
we have?
This is not a duel. This is killing a creature. This is hunting
is-
down some base instinct asshole.
basically, we're even in the odds. He's gonna do everything he can do within his power to kill us. Why not do the same? A killer versus a killer. There is no
Because
even
we did
playing
not
field.
have this power when we set out, and the Lord of the Hunt did not expect us to have this power either. I'm merely concerned with my reputation. You have to understand why.
Fair. This is a hunt of glory and honor, not just for the pay. But also, you also need to realize that a lot of lives hang on this. So,
Mostly ours.
yes.
Explicitly ours.
Yes, double yes. So, will you swallow your pride just for now to get this done? so we can live to tell the tale.
I mean, if you want, you can. If you're worried about somebody else, was it finding out that we got a power that is not explicitly what we had beforehand, just consider it. What's the term? And then she switches over to demonic. Fuck, the actual me just forgot what I was gonna say.
Oops.
Think of it as preparation. Like, you can buy it off of her for a gold and say that it is something that you purchased in anticipation of killing a dragon. And it will no longer come from someone who intervened. It is more a timely purchase.
And as your
That's
kind of
dirty and cheap. I love it.
Leska just smiles.
So it's
kind of-
decided, isn't it?
as you're both kind of speaking in demonic here, Sahir also says, and bearing in mind if any part of this plan does get caught by Rathgar Whitefang himself, I will happily take the blame for any fault that might occur.
You did say that before, after the Frostmourne fight. So, yeah.
Well, look,
That
we
would be our-
dragon fight. Maybe we should be rested up for that. That worm took a bit out of me.
I mean, we are resting now, are we not?
I'm gonna
Are you doing
put
a long rest?
Out of character, what was the plan? Was it short rest or long rest?
I don't remember.
I
think it was a long.
I imagine it was a long rest because that way you would have all of tomorrow to
resources, yeah.
you would have all of tomorrow to try and kill this dragon.
Tomorrow's the third day.
Yep, and Magna's gonna make some food.
All right.
Cooking utensils.
Let's just gonna have a look around. Does anybody have means of protecting against fear? I've heard that sometimes dragons have this like, aura around them. Yes. Like, anyone have a hunter's feast on the go? Something like that?
No,
Then
I do not. And I likely do not have much magical means to negate an effect like that either.
well, I hope you have control of your sphincters tomorrow.
I can check my spells, but most of what I do is cause fear, not cure it.
Everyone, shut up.
Well,
Shh. I hear something. He's gonna move a little bit more towards the mouth, giving us a hand gesture for everyone to continue shutting the fuck up. And what can I see, Jenner? Would you like me to roll?
Roll perception as you're kind of check outside of the cave.
Well,
Right.
good thing I can't go below my passive.
It's
I would like to do the same.
okay. You roll perception too.
So mine's
It's like everybody
10.
shut up. It looks out into like an open blizzard with his eyes open, just like snow gets in his eyes. It's like, ah, God.
Okay.
Everybody.
Hang on.
But yeah, just so I'm not talking stupid shit, it is the case that you can't ever go below your passive perception, right? Or is that a
Yes.
variant?
Short. Yeah, that's. Yes,
I
it's
believe that's
short
You're in
of.
combat
Okay.
or out of combat. That's how the
I mean,
rule
kind
has
of either or.
Uh,
There are some extenuating circumstances that do lower your passive.
I'll give it to you this for this situation for now.
Okay.
I'll
Just wanted
say
to be
that-
sure because
yeah.
I'm running on that.
Vellum, as you kind of listen outside, you hear something akin to chatter, kind of in a language you don't quite understand. You hear,
Is it a language I don't understand?
it is a language you do not understand.
All right then.
I do know
Oh,
one person is
no,
that
actually,
might
no.
understand it.
Actually, no. You do understand this. You hear something akin to.
Here's something.
Akin to.
East source of bolt, purple bolt. Purple bolt streak across sky.
Damn it, Balth.
Shit.
What language is it, Janer? Since I know what it is.
It appears to be Draconic.
Fuck.
Gonna move back into the cave and just immediately douse the fire.
Fire goes out.
Now, something's coming. It's talking Draconic.
Draconic.
Looks to Balf. I hope that light show you didn't fucking reveal us.
Was Magna
did.
close
They were
enough,
just
and does she
talking.
know Draconic to know what they were saying?
No.
Do you know Draconic?
Let's see. Hold on.
What's everyone's language proficiency? Who knows?
Ping your
Draconic?
languages in chat.
I don't
I
know.
don't know how to do that.
You click it on your sheet.
I'm a kobold, but of course I know Draconic.
I know 2 languages and none of them are draconic.
I didn't write down what languages I know, but it's like trade tongue
Motherfucker.
and demonic.
All right, okay. So you don't
Yes.
understand this.
Sorry.
Neither do you,
Yeah,
Balthazar.
it was. That light show got something's attention and get back in the cave. Right at the back.
You know this.
Magna only knows Draconic.
I don't know how to do like all.
However,
like all
they did roll high enough so that none of your passive perceptions would have alerted you to this, except for Neril and Venom.
Since they were at the mouth of the cave to watch
They were near it, I think.
near it, you know. Potato,
And
potato.
Getting closer, basically.
I do not know how to do like what you guys did.
Hey,
You have to
why don't
put them
we just
all
kill them?
in this first single line.
Yeah. Anyway, back in character.
You hear some. You also hear something akin to.
You there. Bring Ice Warrior. Bring Guardian.
Venom's not going to say anything, but he's going to be glaring at Balthazar.
Sal
And
looks to
fighting
Vellum. Sal looks to Vellum and then just sort of gestures with her hands to ask him what is going on.
Oh, like everyone's roll stealth.
Shit.
I cannot.
Do it anyway.
Try anyway, for God's
It's a
sake.
mixture of
Your fault.
personal, I hate doing it, and also, I'm in shiny gold plate armor that gives me disadvantage. What do you want?
Well, I mean, still a
do
hope.
you
You could
want
roll a
from
double
me?
20.
Of course, the fucking barbarian is just.
But I don't like to hide. Oh, shit, Nero with the
I'm
smart.
going to take everyone to the back and spend some mana points to cast darkness so I can see through it. And just
Yay.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Alright.
before the darkness.
I don't even have to roll stealth.
But
My
he-
ego
Venom
is back.
is going to
So-
gesture back to Sao. It's like, point to Sao.
because you're not.
Liska flicks Vellum before he comes back and says, "Get Bastion."
Get
Oh,
my
right, yes.
fucking ram.
Well, I'll say that I would have ushered him in as well, because it's kind of stupid to leave such an obvious fucking mark of the way.
But I like the idea that that Liska just flicks Vellum. It's like,
I mean, that's
"Thud."
that's fine. Just doing it already, God.
It's like a punch in the arm.
I need to go for a moment.
No problem, man.
Okay, so, all right then. So you all kind of gather at the back of the cave. You'll cast this orb of this misty orb of like some darkness in the corner here. From your guys' perspective, you are all encased in this. What looks like this void of like a night sky, or from the exterior, it's just pure blackness.
I don't think we have any perspective if we can't
Did-
see shit.
Wait, well, did Nero cast it on us, or did she cast it between us and the entrance to the cave?
cast it on myself and had myself go into the back and pull everyone into the darkness.
Okay.
You
so
have to
you're-
cast it on an object. So.
Yeah, my armor.
That isn't being
Okay.
worn or carried.
Well, then I'll drop a coin and cast it on that.
It could
Okay.
be on your armor. Just
No, it
we
can't.
just want to know if where the darkness is centered.
Not
can't
the
do it.
money.
Just assume it's centered on me.
Okay.
Gabba is the one to
Oh,
talk
money.
Okay. So, none of you others, no one else sees this. Neril, as you're kind of peering through the entrance of the cave here, you see a few shadows begin to kind of emerge from the lights, from the outside dimming light. You see 3 silhouettes making their way in, kind of what looks like long, kind of ramshackle spears drawn, kind of pointing this way and that. You hear something about.
I had it here. Over here.
You see the 3 figures enter. 2 of them have spears. You also see one which appears to have what's like a long kind of tattered robe, carrying this kind of ornate kind of decorated staff-like implement. And you see lumbering behind them this large, looks like how do you describe it? This large lumbering figure that seems to be following this smaller robed individual in their wake. The larger figure is kind of jagged in shape, has absence of any head. It's following the smaller figure. You see the smaller figures, they're about 3 feet tall, and they're dressed in varying attire with leathers, bucklers, the spears, pearly white skin, and they appear to have some semblance of tails.
Oh. Being a kobold, would I know anything about ice kobolds?
I'll say make a history check with advantage, because you're a kobold yourself.
History with advantage.
History with
19.
advantage. 19, nice. Okay, let's see here. Okay, yeah, you know that frost kobolds, in particular, they are renowned worshippers of white dragons, especially an entity they refer to as the Frozen Ruin. Frost kobolds are many in number and range all across most of the northern world. Their proper caste name is the Orskin caste. Comes from their founding shaman, Rekik Yorskin, whom, arrogantly enough, named himself after the Yorfrost. Rekik made a pact with the Frozen Ruin about 1 century ago, and frost kobolds once served, indeed, as Sahir described. They served Melanis, the Frozen Ruin, until she was slain by the Hunter's Keep. And frost kobolds kind of serve white dragons with a vigorous zealotry and cold-hearted, very cold-hearted view of outsiders. And while they are individually weak, they are capable of powerful shamanistic magic.
Oh. Neat. Well, at the moment, I'll wait and see what they do and prepare an action that if we are discovered, I'm gonna blast one of them.
Alright, give me a sec here while I tally up everyone's successes or fails.
What,
two-
stealth?
Stealth.
I was gonna say, can they have advantage as they're in the darkness for those who didn't roll with advantage?
Darkness.
Yes, they would have advantage on this, yes.
No, I'll roll
So-
again just in case I get better.
Kobolds inherently
means-
have dark vision, right?
No, I didn't do better.
They have dark vision, but unless it says specifically otherwise, they cannot see through magical darkness.
Yeah,
Yes.
a creature with
So
dark...
wouldn't they immediately be concerned now there's a black pool of something they can't see. Probably something they have never seen before.
They might be
I mean-
stupid enough to fall for it, though.
But it's also, you have to think, like, it's a strong-ass blizzard outside. There's no inherent, like, the light, would, what little there is probably only coming in a few feet in the cave anyway, and the cave was long enough to have, like, a deep L shape.
We'll see. Hang on.
So it'd probably be, like, pure darkness to begin with in the corner we're in.
Okay.
True, I was just thinking the fact dark vision works in complete darkness.
Okay.
That's true. It would.
You don't have to
Yeah,
have any
you're right.
light.
It would be just like a black orb because they'd just be seeing normal darkness as dim light.
So for the first time, unless they've had another caster that's done it, they would actually be seeing the dark,
Stealth again, or
which
we
would be
just
really
want
weird.
to-
Just to be
Oh,
fair.
I was telling Ducky to roll stealth again.
Oh, okay. Wait, why? Oh yeah, because of they did a straight roll.
I hate rolling stealth. I don't like doing.
Well, you
Yeah,
haven't
they-
banished, so
Sometimes you have to. I mean, it is kind of Mal's fault.
Right. Okay. So this is how it's going to work. You watch the robed figure with the staff begin to kind of approach this strange darkness in this cave area.
oh, so they did see it.
At the very back of the cave, he kind of reaches his staff into the orb for a moment. Curiously takes it out, kind of looks at the staff. He kind of nods at the two spearmen to kind of step forward and poke their spears in as well.
Oh no.
Motherfucker.
They look at
And
they
we
kind
can't
of
see shit.
slowly approach and kind of jab the spears in. Narrowly missing you, Neril.
Well, I can see, so I can actually move out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, Neril is also like 20 feet away from the edge. It's a huge
true, yeah.
radius.
If they
So
have
it-
20-foot spears, I'm scared.
All right.
Oh fuck!
Almost
That's-
20
that's-
foot
that's-
again.
That's fair, actually. So no, they do not narrowly miss Neril, but they do kind of jab them in anyway. And then the robed figure kind of looks over towards the large lumbering figure, the large spiny lumbering figure with no head. You watch it point forward, and it begins to make its way into the darkness. And it slowly approaches the center point of this orb, or what's this sorcerer individual imagines the center of this orb would be. I would like all of you to make dexterity saving throws. As the ground beneath you begins to freeze.
Oh no.
Do you have normal roll?
Dex save.
Dexterity
Yeah.
saving throw, please.
Oh Christ. I don't like not seeing shit.
Fuck!
Yeah, we are all blind right now.
I think But no.
Alright, so all of you also take 8 points of cold damage.
Except for fucking Grunker. Didn't even need his advantage from danger sense. Oh wait, no,
Wait,
he'd have to
that's-
see it anyway, so...
That's
Yeah.
half for me and Liska anyway. So
Okay.
that's 4.
Sorry, what's the damage again, Jenner?
8 points of cold damage. Balthazar, Vellum, Saoyun.
Yeah.
All of you kind of slip up, fall on your backs.
Can I try and fall softer than I have?
You've already done your stealth check.
Fine.
It was a good stealth check, though.
It was a good.
Yeah, but everyone who fell, and not everyone rolled a great stealth. I feel like the jig might be up.
Oi, jig is up, boys.
We don't know. We're blind.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
All we know is we fell on our asses for some reason.
The large creature seemed. Let's see here. The large creature seems as though it's noticed something in the area. Can't tell what because of the objective darkness. It's just going to swing blindly at what it imagines the center of this darkness is going to be,
Oh, no.
Well, seeing as they discovered those, I had triggered my ready to action,
which is.
which was if we were found out to blast. one of them.
With what?
With magic. I didn't actually say what, so I'll just do like a firebolt.
Alright, so which one are you aiming for?
Aim for the leader.
I was gonna say probably the sorcerer.
Okay, roll attack.
Do I have advantage because he doesn't know what's happening? Because fire out of darkness.
It's not considered surprise. He is aware of something, let's say. He doesn't know what.
So straight roll, I think.
So straight roll. Got it.
Straight roll.
Yeah.
19.
19. 19 does hit.
With 10
Oh,
fire damage.
nice. Oh. Well, first roll wasn't great, but second one was nice.
Okay.
So we rolling initiative now?
I'll say roll initiative for this.
For
We'll spend the rest of my action
Wait,
to miss
drag
the
yourself
dog.
on first.
Yeah, wait
Oops.
until the thing is on.
also for future reference, readying a spell counts as concentration. So
I thought readying a spell burned the spell slot even if it didn't go off.
Oh,
I mean
my
that
cantrip.
is also true, but it's still considered concentration because you're holding the spell.
Hmm.
So just for future reference, darkness
Darkness
would have fallen.
Right. Okay.
Well, I mean, the jig was up anyway, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Still not
And
that
I just like looked that roll back up again because I was like, wait a second.
Damn it, why am I getting such shit rolls today?
Oh
And
no,
yesterday.
Grunkavalum.
Where is...
I appear to be not able to drag my little pogger out.
Weird.
And as I said in the Discord, we didn't. Our long rest was interrupted. So if you
Yep.
healed up, you're back
That's
down.
why I'm at half health.
let me drag on your pogger.
I get that.
All right.
That's not right.
I think it's, you have
Yeah,
to,
Magna had the same thing as well.
you have to drag
Yeah,
the name.
I figured out.
You have to drag the name.
Oh.
Okay. This
Nero
so-
would be.
wasn't expecting combat within your cave, but okay.
Close enough.
Fucking Willem and Magna are on point.
Well,
Well, I mean, he knew they were coming, so a little bit more prepared. Not prepared for falling on his ass, but. God, we haven't even gotten to the dragon yet. We're halfway through the session. Fucking Jenner cock teasing the dragon for 2 sessions.
It's not my fault.
Clearly it is. That's teasing.
oh, we opened up with some long roleplay. They went into some long roleplay and do a surprise encounter.
Oh, good. More ice elementals.
Whoops, wrong one.
I mean, to be fair, nobody expected Balthasar or Magna to either make a campfire or throw a fucking Eldritch Blast out of a fucking cave.
Well, the mouth of the cave could have been tilted away. You have to walk
Weren't we
behind and
in
notice.
the back of an L?
I would assume so.
Did you not say
That's what I remember.
you threw it out of the?
It's regardless.
Towards the
we're
mouth.
here now.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Mm.
I believe I did say that, but still.
It does have a -1 intelligence, so.
It is what it is.
Okay.
This is the sacrifice I make for giving you sass.
Bit of an
It is. That's gonna come up later.
It's worth it.
bit of an improv map, but it'll have to function for now.
It works. Worst comes to worst, theater of the mind, man.
I'm just gonna double check what my readied action was. Okay. Right. I don't suppose I get my readied action before shit goes down.
So
Because I don't know if the dark. You said darkness would go down when.
Yeah, I
Yep.
dismissed
It
it.
should have gone down the moment. Oh, if you missed.
Okay, so
Right.
that would be the
I
center of the
dismissed it
darkness
after I
there.
threw the fireball.
Oh god.
Wait, whoa, okay.
I mean, it was moving towards the middle of the darkness and swinging it. And Niril is the middle of the darkness, and
Okay. Let's see. I'm just going to turn on the grid.
Okay, if not used to big creatures. There we go. Okay.
but yeah, Jenner, would my ready to action have gone off before the initiative order at that point?
Oh, sure.
First enemy he sees, it would probably be the ice elemental, considering it's A, right next to him, and B, the only thing he can feasibly attack, since he can't move and then attack as part of it. So he gonna whack that frosty boy.
All right, go ahead. That hits.
17. I'm gonna re-roll both those ones actually. So why is it auto-rolling my damage?
Yeah, just give me the lump sum of damage.
You haven't clicked.
I shouldn't. I hate that. I'll figure that out in someone else's turn. For now, I'll just so 3 and 5 plus 1, 6, 9 damage.
9 damage. Alrighty.
Now I'm gonna figure out why I'm auto-rolling damage.
Sorry about that.
Okay, Grunker, your turn. You are top of the round.
Yay! I mean, I guess I'm just gonna, we're gonna roll one of these, and I'm gonna rage, and let's see, rage, and I'm gonna hit him twice. Hang on. Yeah, am I flanking with Nirl here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
One moment, there is some
Does she have a
funky
melee
stuff
weapon
going
out?
on with the stream.
I don't know if she has a melee weapon.
Yeah,
That moment
Or is considered armed.
runs under your legs and start hacking away at you.
Gander, I'm not on the turn order.
That's because you rolled before our pogs were out.
Yep. Just
So
roll.
click your token, roll it again, and just change the initiative number.
Okay.
Then it'll put you on the order automatically, but then you can adjust the number.
Alright.
Also, good news, I recall these things giving difficult terrain, so I can actually just fucking get to this sorcerer without any issues still. So yeah, you got fucked up. Cut off the head. And then you want to change that 20 to what you originally had. Was somewhere up here past all the broken elements.
I got it.
17.
17 to hits.
No.
What? No.
What?
No. Magna was adjusting their initiative, Janner.
Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Right, so, does, like Bell said, does Nirl have a melee weapon out?
Neil doesn't even own a melee weapon. She gave the only one she had to Thou.
What happened to the one Vellum made her?
Right.
It got given
Fucking
to Sal.
pawn that off of fucking necklace money or what?
No, I gave it to Sal. Neil
Oh,
gave it
with me
to Sal
now.
when she cut her hand.
Okay, fair enough.
Right, so 18.
18 hits.
Yep, that's 10 damage, and then 26.
26 hits.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage. Nice. Just whacking, hammering away, ice splinters off everywhere. Let's see, that'll be your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright,
Iska.
Iskar.
Alright, this is going to take a swing. Yeah.
25 hits.
For 7 bludgeoning. It's also marked.
That's magic, yeah?
I mean, it's just me being awesome as a cavalier. 15. Does that
I mean,
hit?
is your weapon is magical,
Yes.
yeah? Yeah, okay.
But no, technically not.
No?
No, it's just a normal bludgeoning motherfucker.
Alright. You
As you can say, it's normal.
doesn't deal as much damage as you'd initially hoped.
That's fine. I don't need to. It's marked. Does 15 hit?
Nope. 15. Just about misses.
Alright. And at that point, Miska is going to, because fuck it, you know she's gonna second wind if she can. We're about to go into a rest. Plus, it's your level, right? Yeah. Second wind for 10. And then she's going to action surge, swing 2 more times.
Three hits.
And then she's going to do a final athletics check against it to knock it prone. So 16 versus a athletics or acrobatics check to see whether or not it falls prone.
All right. That's
you'll
a natural 1.
All right, so the ice elemental's prone.
Blop. That works out for me because his opportunity attack will be a disadvantage.
I mean, it's already a disadvantage anyway.
And I thought Cavalier was fucking shit. Well,
Yeah.
Congrats, you're wrong.
Hold
Nothing
on.
in fighter is shit.
I mean, the push was just standard rules. Like, you can exchange one of your attacks for a shove attack.
Yeah, but she's a big girl.
Yeah.
All done?
Look, I'm a ranged character. I don't get close enough for that.
That's
Okay.
fine.
Vellum.
Okay, so first I'm gonna Fighting Spirit. Boop. Get these temp HP, which is much needed. And Skiddle Skadoodle coming for that noodle. And gonna slice up. Advantage 17. On
17 does hit.
That's 2 and a 5. I'm gonna re-roll that 2. Never mind, that 2 is a 1. So it's 7 damage, not 8.
Okay.
Second attack. 18, I imagine that also hits. So
18
that's-
hits.
Ooh, a nice chunky 10 damage. So one of my fighting spirits gone. I haven't action surged yet since, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Just to burst this boy down. It's another one of these. Oh, it hits. It's 10. Another one of these. 1. That's 9.
You cut this poor sod to ribbons.
Which was it? The last attack at least, or do I have like what point did it die?
The last attack that was that essentially beheaded him. I know you're slashing at the body as it's falling down.
I only say because if it died on any of my previous attacks, I would like to redirect those. But if it was the last attack that killed him, then grand. Yeah,
that'll be the
all I
last
can
attack
do.
that killed him.
Okay, cool. Yep, I'm done. I can just scroll up and hit the done button. There we go.
Magna.
Alright.
Down in one go.
So it's not the sorcerer who summoned up this ice elemental. Good to know.
I mean, they probably just have an ice elemental that they're controlling, not necessarily summoning.
Yeah.
I'm a. Hit.
Most summons to keep going after you.
I'm gonna hit it. My spirit and glaive. If I can. Okay.
It's weird that your outline is blue. It keeps making me think you're slightly Liska.
Why is this thing not working? Hold on. Okay. 14.
14 hits.
Okay.
For 9 piercing. And that's magical, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And 12 acid.
And, yep. Ouch. And then for my glaive.
Nice, that hits.
5 slashing.
And that's magical?
Yes.
Right.
Your glaive's magical?
I had agree, yes.
I mean, can I have? I thought all magical weapons all had to have like a +1. At least.
I didn't think I had to add that. I didn't know I had to add that.
I think there are properties that will give you +1 to like damage, but not +1 to hit. I know weapons have to be considered magical by some means. I think they generally are always +1, but I know that's how it was in older editions. Let me Google.
Well, I mean, like, sorry, I meant magical, like it has an effect or something. Like if you can.
Is it considered is it magical as in +1 at least?
Is
Yeah.
there a rider effect? Has it been imbued with anything?
Can't remember. Hold on, let me check.
Isn't that why you
The
went to
only-
the smith? Was to
Yeah,
get
that's the reason why-
upgraded and repaired?
I thought that was the
Yeah.
acid. I thought that was the spear.
No, that was my glaive.
Oh,
I spent a little bit more
Right,
money on my glaive.
forget it. Okay, so good. It's +1. Okay.
Okay, sorry about that.
Right, so that'll take the full damage then. So go ahead.
I mean, the
Uh,
description says
Because
this
I
magic
don't
weapon.
want to waste time on like having to.
Okay, I don't know how to end the thing.
You scroll up to where
Scroll
it says done, and then
Yeah,
done.
scroll up to where it says that it's Magda's turn. There should be a done button.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like everyone to make use of that as well, so we're not kind of bogged down in that. So you.
Sorry about that.
Well, seeing as everybody else is busy with the giant fucking ice elemental, Sao will move up. To here and have a shot at that kobold.
All right. Go ahead and shoot. 10. Shoot! Just misses. 14 hits. Right through the center of the skull.
Wow.
They're kobolds. No offense.
Yeah, I know. I'm just surprised.
Like, no offense, Nero, but they're kobolds.
All right. That worked out
No
well.
people.
Bellum will give a thumbs up.
So is that your turn? So go.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right.
I,
So
I keep forgetting the fucking done button.
please make sure to hit it when you're done. So I would like everyone make a dexterity check within the frozen ground.
Oh no, I'm still in the frozen ground.
Oh shit.
And
Hey!
everyone also takes 4 points of cold damage. Halved for those who have resistance.
Good thing I got temp HP.
I don't know if that helps. 13 help.
We're making a deck save.
Yes, please.
Yep.
And your danger sense applies, not that it fucking matters, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I take
wait.
all-
Oh boy.
Right. Balthazar, you right on your ass again. You are prone.
Haha! It hasn't even been my turn yet. I am still prone.
Still prone.
Damn it, bro.
Now.
Hold on, I got it. Ah!
Shut!
My fucking off.
Someday that hoof will be the end of him.
Oh no.
And it's going to make 2 attacks on Nero
with disadvantage.
with
It was 4 damage, right?
disadvantage. Yes. That was 4 points of cold damage.
Alright, thank you.
First was a natural 1. Second was a 10. Both of those miss.
Yes. Yeah.
These enormous clubs of icy.
Yeah.
Okay,
Right.
that's going to be its turn.
Oh no, the other kobold.
Oh no, the one kobold.
He's gonna tail turn and fucking run.
Oh, you get your candy ass back here, boy.
Make a dash action,
There's a reason I fucking came this way.
and he is out of the cave.
I'm going after him. I hope you guys know that.
That's fine.
That's all good.
Don't get lost in the blizzard and die.
Well, you know, I'll be fine. I've got a coat.
If Siren were here, she'd say that's fine.
Sorry, Neril, your turn.
Alright. So, still at disadvantage because of Liska, is going to get an attack of opportunity as I'm going to step away.
I should have
Bro.
reminded Jenner that there was an attack of opportunity for me, but fuck it.
One.
Was,
No, it wasn't actually close enough to you.
no, it wasn't within
He was
5
right
feet
next
of
to
you.
me. Fair enough.
No, it was.
that-
It was here.
No, I mean the ice elemental when I initially left.
Alright then. So that'll be. With
Oh, don't worry. It's either or, me or Neril. Pick one.
Yeah. Alright then.
Preferably on Bellum.
It's gonna make a. It's stood up during that round, so used half of its movement to stand up. It's going to take an attack of opportunity on you, Neril.
At disadvantage because of Liska.
It stood
I
up
don't
during
think she
that round.
used that move.
No, it's still a disadvantage because
Is
it's
it?
marked by me.
Marked.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right,
it's
okay.
marked?
So that's a
As long as I hit something, it's marked and has disadvantage against
Right,
all
okay.
attacks against someone not me.
Alright, good to know. So instead of a 26, it's a 16.
Which misses barely.
Alright.
Alright, and because it attacked her, I'm going to get my sentinel reaction, and I'm going to attack it.
Go ahead.
And because I'm just lulzing, I'm going to just knock it prone again with an athletics roll.
Alright
So it
then.
has to beat a 20.
Jesus Christ.
Just going to push it over.
Like, nope,
You thunk.
down.
This reminds me of the Yeti.
God damn it.
And now we'll take my action to, with advantage because so many people are next to it, throw a firebolt at it.
Alrighty, roll
Bolt,
attack.
not ball.
We're just bullying this thing.
16 just about hits.
Alright. 15 fire damage plus any vulnerability it may have to fire.
You effectively melt a portion of its upper kind of torso area off. It seems to have taken a lot more damage.
Woo! And now will be my turn.
Okay, Balthazar.
Whoa!
Oh,
Does
no,
it still
I'm-
look
I
kind
am-
of... No?
hang on. I am misreading here something on the ice elemental. It's not on its turn. It's every time everyone starts its turn. within-
Starts.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I was going to mention that in Skittles, but yes.
yeah. That's fair actually. Thank you. So Balthazar, you take 6 points of cold damage.
I already have
He-
taken
he
the
already-
4.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wouldn't it be the same if all of us taking that number?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, we'll
I'm just.
Oh,
Do you want me to add back the 4 and then take the 6 instead? Because I can take an extra 2. I'm fine with that.
Add,
'Cause that's the rule, so I'll-
add back the 4, then take off the 6.
All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and subtract
Bit
2
of,
for a
bit
little
of
less.
confusion there.
I was just thinking you were
Also,
doing
this
as
isn't
an
difficult
expedient.
terrain. It doesn't say anything on it. The blue isn't difficult terrain. That was the snow that was outside. This is just its threat aura. If my memory and the monster blurb is correct.
Oh yeah, but I needed 15 foot
The
to stand
frost, the frost aura is difficult terrain.
up. Oh,
It is difficult terrain.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, now we know.
We were in a frozen wasteland on ice before, so... Alright. So... Hold on. Wobbly hoof. Gotta stand up. Okay. So, that's 15 there. It's 25. I have 5 feet left. I can't really get out.
You're not going to
So
go
I'm
forward
just
and just
gonna-
beat on him?
I really don't want this thing to explode on me.
Oh, that's right. That
That's
does,
it.
that is something it does. Forgot about that.
Yeah. At that point, though, point the finger out, and you're just gonna say, "Everyone else, you might want to talk." And Luke.
Also, January's no longer prone. You had it stand up.
No, I
And then
knocked
it
it
got
again.
knocked prone again.
Yes, pro.
Oh yes,
Stood up and
that is
got
correct.
pushed.
Because of Liska.
So
Oh, okay.
18 hits.
18 and
23.
19.
All of those hit.
So a cumulative 4 magical damage.
Those rolls,
Alrighty.
man.
I thought you said the 18 hit, so wasn't that 5?
He
No,
because
that was a
because
disadvantage.
it's prone, it's a disadvantage.
Prone, I have
right?
disadvantage on range
Oh,
attacks.
because it's ranged, right.
Yeah.
So your firebolt should have been at disadvantage too, but that's moving forward.
Right, okay.
Onwards.
Look at these scrubs on the floor.
Well, I mean, either way it would hit because the first number I rolled was a 16.
Onwards.
And I have
Onwards
it.
and upwards.
Onwards.
You're done, Valve.
There we go.
The
I'll
dead
scroll
sorceress
up and
did
find it.
Sorcerer twitches in death.
Grunka.
Still flanking, and you have advantage anyway. Look him up, Grunts.
Yeah.
Why is the ice elemental not on the initiative?
He is. It's just hidden for some reason.
It's hidden. The
Okay.
sneaky things.
That's it. That's a 25 and a 17.
25,
17
17,
hits.
both of those hit.
Okay, so that's 6, 7, 8, 11, so 19 damage.
Okay. 11 damage, and you also take 3 points of cold damage.
Yep.
And I would like you to make. No, never mind. Never mind. Read that wrong. Okay. Is that your turn?
Let's see. Yeah.
This guy.
Stomp it, let's go.
Well, you know what I like to do. I like to just fuck shit up. Oh, sorry, that should be with advantage. So let me roll that again.
How come you're
Shit up with advantage.
Oh, shit!
nice?
Oh,
How come
shit
your
up
rolls are different
indeed.
than ours?
So that's 22
Nice.
on the first hit.
Halved. It's not magical.
It's still marked. That's fine. It's still marked. And then second roll 19
19.
for a
That
total
hits.
of 14.
Nice.
So 7.
And it's
Not doing magical or anything to overcome it.
no. I mean my weapon doesn't have any like enchantment or anything.
It's just
my
massive.
shield. Yeah, it's just a big chunky.
It's
Um,
thick.
It is like these abs. So
Yes.
okay. And I want to check one thing. I can. That's great. So I'm going to take advantage of Unwavering Mark because it dealt damage to someone other than me. And I'm going to get a bonus action attack as well. So here comes another
Shit.
attack.
Oh shit. Okay.
What kind of broken shit is this?
21
This
hits.
is the Cavalier, my
Weapon
friend.
of fighters.
So for a total of 13 bludgeoning.
Alright.
Christ almighty.
And it also, oh, I forgot. It also takes extra damage equal to half my fighter level. So throw on another 3 on top of that. So 16
Okay.
total.
16 total. You also take 5 points of cold damage.
Half to 2. And Liska's like, quack, quack, quack. Okay.
Quack.
And quick. Then she just like, stay down. And that's turn. Go to the done.
How far away is this kobold from me, Jenner?
See, about 70 feet from you right now.
It has a 70-foot dash speed?
Well, it was.
No, yeah, it was a bit distance away from me.
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
I'm going
yeah.
to dash afterwards.
It's about 10 feet away from you to begin with.
Yeah, I remembered that. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking.
All right. So
Dash after
what's your speed right now?
Well, it's 30, so
Okay,
I
so-
imagine it'd just be a 60, but I'm on his tail.
Yep.
Action surge, maybe?
You're on his tail.
Nope, I used it to kill the sorcerer, thinking this would be a harder fight.
Understandable.
You are
Is it
on-
I
difficult
also didn't want
terrain?
the spellcaster doing any chicanery, so.
The snow outside is not considered difficult terrain. You are keeping up with him, but you're not gaining.
Yeah, I would try and intimidate him to stop, but that's probably an action, so that'll be me.
Okay then. Magna.
Magna, I'm gonna rage. So I have not done that in a while. And
Take 7 points of cold damage at the beginning of your turn.
alright.
Add to 3.
After 3. Okay. And I'm going to I'm gonna make this reckless.
He's already prone. You don't have to.
Okay. But cool. This is just normal rolls? Just
Yep, just normal rolls.
okay. Oh. Oh, okay. 26.
26. Yeah, definitely hits.
And
Let's see here.
7 piercing, 5 acid.
Alrighty. Piercing, 5 acid. Yeah.
And
He's a bit laggy right now, I don't know why. Piercing, 5 acid. Alright. It looks haggard, looks hurt. You can see chunks of ice beginning to kind of fall off from where it's been pierced and slashed a number of times.
then I'm gonna use the glaive. That
12
fucking
misses.
So why are
Fuck.
you rolling with advantage?
I thought I asked for like, is it a normal roll or? That's what I thought.
You
Isn't
should
it
have
prone?
advantage. Yeah, he's prone.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you've got advantage on that.
Yeah, I was just saying you didn't need to do reckless because you already had advantage.
Yeah.
Like Gronka hasn't been doing reckless because he's just like smash, smash, smash.
Okay, so I'll just roll glaive
again.
one more time.
16 just hits.
Sweet.
And,
And-
also, you can crit farm to see if that spear attack crit.
Oh shit. I didn't know that. So along with that spear thing, hold on. I'll spend 1. Spear dice. And where's the dice thing at? Sorry for being slow. That's for the spear. So just add 7 damage to that spear thing from before.
Okay. Looks like it's just on the verge of crumbling right now. Okay, just sit down when you're done.
Everybody clear space.
There we go.
Alright, Sao will
Take 11 points of cold damage.
Jesus.
Oof.
slå Lyckas stå. Fuck. Ah. That moment when you go to your native language instead of English. Sao will move forward 1 step, grab hold of Gronka, and then draw him away.
Gronka thrashing about.
Scream?
So, that's basically my movement.
Okay.
Does Gronka resist?
I mean, guess not.
Does he resist?
No.
Okay.
Then kindly move your token to...
There you go.
there. Yeah.
Scream?
So, what else are you going to do?
Nothing.
Alright.
I spent my action dragging Grunka away so he wouldn't get blown up.
It's going to use half of its movement to stand up. Going to kind of turn around to Liska.
Hello, friend.
It's going to make 2 slam attacks.
Hug me like old friend.
So 25 and a 20.
The first one hits, the second does not.
Right, so 11 bludgeoning damage.
And then, because I can and I like doing this, I'm going to actually use my reaction to roll my warding maneuver and add 4 to my AC for that first attack, so it actually misses.
This battering ram of an icy club just whang, just clang against your shield.
Like, you are good.
But I am better.
Not good enough.
Let's see. That's gonna be its turn. The kobold, just dashing 30 feet, 60 feet up ahead of you, Vellum. Straight towards this icy spire.
Sorry, what was the distance again?
It's 60 feet. It moves away from you.
It's dashing again. Okay.
It's dashing straight towards the icy spire.
How far away is the icy spire?
It's from your current position. Let's see here.
Really wish I had time to make some throwing weapons.
It's about 300 feet away.
Oh, that's ages away. I'm gonna try, and I doubt it'll transmit through the fucking snow, but I will call back to... It's out, Nero! Somebody with some range, get out here! I don't know if that'll transmit through, but he's gonna yell it anyway.
Kobold just...
Run, little bugger, run!
Sounds familiar with that sound.
Shut the fuck up.
Nero then, I guess. Speaking of Nero.
Early to roll?
Hold
Nero,
up.
what you doing?
Up.
You are up. It's your turn.
Did I have to make a roll to see if I hear Vellum screaming at us?
Make a perception check. Actually, no. Well, regardless,
15.
you do hear it, yes.
And Nero, trying to avoid this whole chicanery, is going to head towards the exit of the cave and go after.
All right. You'll have to you're just about skirting past the radius of this. It's a relatively small cave, but I'll allow it for the sake of brevity. Okay, go ahead.
I will dash as well. How far away does that put me from Monsieur Cobalto?
Let's see here. You went there, then about there. What's your movement speed?
35.
35.
So I dashed.
So that would be 70 feet. So put you just ahead of Ellen, about 10 feet.
And how close is the other kobold?
Sorry, that would put you about 10 feet out from the entrance of the cave rather.
Right. So
And with a 15 perception, you see Vellum kind of dashing after this kobold, who's about kobold is approximately 60, another 60. About 100 feet from the cavern, from the So I'm trying to calculate this without a map for reference.
Yes.
I just need to know if he's within firebolt distance, which has, if I put it down right, a 120 foot distance.
Oh, he's well within that range, yeah.
Alright, so then I'll cast 2 sorcery points to be able to throw a firebolt as a bonus action.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
15 hits.
Yay!
You watch.
9.
just this small bright glow of orange kind of disappears off into the blizzard.
It's not orange, it's black with little
Oh, sorry,
points
yeah.
of black.
This
This
blackish,
is a zero magic.
this black night fire ball kind of looms off into the distance, and you just see a small kind of puff of, and you hear something akin to, and that's all you hear.
That's hilarious.
Kobold on kobold violence is the greatest disaster of this area.
Sadly, despite Kobold Learner making 13.
Hugh.
All right, what's
Bal-
Balthazar doing?
Balthazar is gonna take some cold damage,
Yes, that's true. Thank you for reminding me.
and then he's gonna step outside of the cold damage.
You take 5 points of cold damage.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, my old wounds are feeling really bad and really, really cold. At which point,
Combined.
it's not prone,
That is correct.
It's not prone, no.
so I'm gonna give it the 1-2 shooty boo.
18 hits.
And 12 probably misses.
12 just misses. Not just
Alright,
misses,
so I'm
he
able
does
to
miss.
do 7 magical force damage.
Alrighty. And that's about as much as you do.
Haha! Okay.
Grunker.
Yeah.
Javelin.
Nope.
I'm sorry, Ducky.
Smash her in.
You take
Oh God.
2 points of cold damage.
Hey!
Hey.
Oh no, 2.
Oh yeah, sure. Let the fucking ranged character take maximum cold damage, and the one fucking guy who has resistances to most shit is just like,
That's
you take
that's
2.
how the die rolls, my friend.
I have that 1 damage. Spicy 1.
Well, it's 2 because I don't have cold resistance.
right, you're not a fucking bear totem.
Yeah.
He has fire resistance.
Yeah.
Let's see, what? That's 27, yeah.
Yeah, that's a crit, and then it's 15.
Okay, so just give me the lump sum of damage.
Does the 15 hit?
15 does not hit. No.
Okay, so it's
20.
27.
yeah, it's 20. Yeah.
Make the killing blow, Grunker.
Woo! He's gonna run back up. he's gonna tear himself from Sion's grip, and he's gonna run towards it again. And he's just gonna jump and just whack it in the head, or whatever
Alright.
head equivalent it has.
The center of mass, rather.
Yeah.
You kind of leap up, bring down your hammer with a mighty smash, and you watch as this entire golem seems to split down the middle, and you watch the both halves. Thunk. That's gonna be it. Yeah, that's it.
And now it explodes.
Yes, it does.
Oh,
I
shit.
would like.
Woo!
Oh, I got my bear totem up, so I don't know how much.
I would like.
I-
Let's see. It died there, so. I would like Grunker. Well, just like you're just about within it, says Liska. I would like Liska and Grunker to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Woo! That's a 22.
22.
16.
Succeed. But both of you succeed.
I think I'm in it as well.
And you only
Fuck
take.
you, Ice.
Yeah, I think Magna's in it as well.
Magnus,
Because she's a big girl.
15 feet out.
These spaces.
You point. So for large creatures and area of effects from them, you count from any square. So you don't have to do to the center. So, and she's Magnus 10 feet away.
Right, okay. I was measuring from the corner. So make a dexterity
When
saving
you
throw, Magna.
try and do the right thing to the barbarian, And he just goes, "No, I smash."
The right thing is violence.
You can never stop Grunka from wanting to smash.
Yeah.
I've constantly forget that I have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh well.
you all take 5 points of. Let's see, that would be 5 points of piercing damage, and 2 points of cold damage.
So one.
So two piercing, right? Or is it three?
Five piercing, 2 cold.
Yeah, but we have resistance to piercing damage.
Yeah,
It's rounded down.
Two.
There's a
two.
resistance.
Yeah. So
Right.
so if you have any resistances to those, just half those.
Right, so 4.
And 1 cold. Alright.
And that's
Ryan just kind of brushes off the shards of ice that are like trying to embed themselves in her armor. Like,
I'm guessing the fact that the turn order has been cleared is that we killed. Nero killed that kobold that was running.
you see a small shape kind of slump down in the snow, slowly burning before the blizzard kind of wafts it out.
Well, Velm's gonna go check just in case.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
You staring at a glowy orb?
Speaking of which, yes, you do watch a small kind of icy looking small orb of light kind of drift away from the remains of this elemental.
Mine?
Make a dexterity
Mine?
check.
In the water skin
Yeah,
again.
I'm gonna put it in the water skin that Sao gave me.
Okay, make a dexterity check to catch it.
Woo!
I need water. More water, please.
Gib,
20. Okay.
keep shiny.
You catch it within the water skin.
Mine.
Are we just farming drops at this point?
Yeah.
So
isn't that what D&D is?
mark off another pulsating lake spark.
What did you call it?
Oh,
Pulsating.
You're Nero, don't worry about fucking injured ass Velum, no.
Magnus just
Right, Vela, make a perception check.
I should hope I do well, considering I'm going to stand right the fuck next to it and look at it and see if it's dead.
Sal, you should have 2 of those, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you do see that it is dead, and then you look at the icy spire. It was seemingly running to. You kind of crane your. You do see in the spire, the north-facing side, about 100 feet from the ground. You can see what looks like a frozen outcropping of ice that extends approximately 20 feet out from the spire and kind of tilts up at a very slight angle. And it extends out from, you can see, it extends out to what you can see to be a 20 to 30 foot wide indentation of some sort of dark cave entrance. There's this massive kind of frozen stalactites around it, gives it this visage of a jagged, toothy maw. With 17, you also kind of follow down the spire until about the 30-foot point from the ground, and you can see on its eastern side a single crack that kind of widens into seemingly another entryway into this formation as it meets the ground. It looks to be about 5 feet wide and about 12 feet tall.
Right, well,
And
just on the
also-
off chance, and also because I don't want to leave a body out here to be noticed, I'm gonna
Well, speaking
drag
of
that.
which, you also notice a couple of figures near this entryway. 2 small figures with bucklers, looks like heavily armored shields. Similar in shape to the ones to the creatures you just slaughtered.
Man, Velum's got some good fucking eyes. That's like 300 feet away. But yeah,
See two
Through a
small,
blizzard, no less.
Yeah, 2 small kobolds.
maybe I should be the sniper.
In a blizzard.
Boy.
But no, he's gonna drag the body back just to play it safe. Don't want them finding it out here and then being led to us. So, taking that body back to the cave, check on everyone, make sure they're all right, and relay the information I have just seen.
Velum, what does your half-orc eye see?
Well, I'm not repeating it because that was a long.
I know.
A lot
Taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Oh no!
You just flop the body down. Right. Maybe let's not give away our position this time.
Well, I was already going to do a fire so we can eat something and then rest up.
Yeah, not talking about you. You were fine, but Balth, for all the grief you gave Nero, hopefully this has flipped things a bit for you. Shit happens sometimes.
You do not think that the frozen waste kobolds would at all notice the bright glow of a campfire?
But they saw your shot go off.
They
It
was
couldn't
talking about
travel.
a purple streak in the air.
It couldn't have gone more than 100 feet. Do you have any idea how close something would have to be to see that through this storm?
Well, they managed. But either way, maybe...
Which means they would have seen the light from our campfire anyway, or smelled the food we cooked, or heard us, or smelled the beast.
all I'm saying is, there's two sides to it.
Or those who would have gone searching to us fell perfectly into a trap. Any nearby scouts fell right for the shiny bubble.
I mean, they didn't report back. That's a good plus.
Yeah. Thanks for that, Nero.
You're welcome.
Well, okay, we need to heal you up though. You look worse than last time with the frost ones.
Yeah, I was hoping to rest it off, but yeah. Let's maybe get to that before anything else happens. He's gonna move towards the back again and just sort of not slump, but plop himself down against the wall.
Magna takes out a healer's kit.
How many of those do you have? Probably want to save it for...
I mean, each of us has one. She handed each of us one.
Right, yeah,
Yes.
I forgot about that, sorry.
So I'm just using the one that you have. I have one for myself when if I get down. So,
Alright. Go for it. He's gonna like take the armor parts off to help facilitate this because, you know, trying to fucking heal shit around armor with a kit is a lot more difficult than with
Yep.
magic.
Wait,
So-
so you mean he is not going through this frozen wasteland in his shirt?
He has
Yeah, he
half
wears
plate,
armor
guys.
Yeah, he's got the half plate, you know, the
Yeah.
little battle plate. He wears it underneath the linen shirt.
Yeah, some of it's
Yeah.
over, some of it's under.
so do I just take a medicine roll or something, or what do I do?
No. If you have a healer, it's just healing.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, he'll take off his armor and like the majority of it, not like the arm guards or anything like that, but like the breastplate of it. Just
It's it's 1d6 plus 4 hit points plus plus additional hit point equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice.
Your
So,
level.
So 1d6 plus 4 plus character level.
okay.
Is it the characters or the healers?
The person getting the healing. To the
Very
creature's maximum number of hit dice.
so it's we're all vanished. Okay, so yeah, dude, I'm confused, but I hope you picked up on all that information.
I did, but I just don't know what your additional hit point.
So we're all level 7, right? So
Yeah.
it's 1d6 plus 11.
Okay.
Bearing in mind, you
Oh,
can also restore full hit points after a long rest.
Yeah,
Well, we
but
might
on the
not get
off
a
chance
long
we get
rest.
interrupted again. And also, it's a character moment, so
Yeah. Come here,
Magna
girl,
is a
touch my
character.
arms.
You take 15. Bosses are take off your armor. You're fucked up.
don't encourage him.
Oh, no. I can wait. Tend to them first.
I know. You take off your armor. Why do the rest of them?
Fair
No, I don't
enough,
have to
these will
wait.
take a while. Alright then, Siren, good. That's right.
Oof. Big oof.
You miss Siren, apparently.
Well, it's very hard to get in and out of heavy armor on your own.
Fair enough. You know what? Just sit tight. I'll be over there in a second.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, you're welcome.
She gets
That's
out their
not-
maps.
Just pats his head. All right. That cold should have cooled you down a little bit. Just wait till after the dragon fight.
I wasn't in character, by the way. I was making it out of character. joke.
I know.
So at this point in time, Liska is going to kind of just casually go over to Nero. Like, next time you want to hide us, put the darkness in front of us instead of on us. That creature got right in our face before we even knew it was there. That way, we can at least prepare to attack once it comes out of the darkness. Then just kind of pats Nero on the head, and then goes over to help Magnus.
Yeah, except
Smush,
for
smush.
different than knees almost back on. Look at that.
And to be fair, like, she had to bend all the way over to touch because Nero comes up to her knee.
I'm fairly sure Balthazar took advantage of that and just glanced.
I admit
Alright.
nor deny nothing. Damn, look at those ties.
He says out loud.
Boy.
Maggie just slow turn, just shake your head. Wait till after the dragon fight. God damn.
Oh no, he's gonna
I
think
need
that's
motivation.
He's just
He's gonna
laughing.
think that's an invitation.
I've noticed. There, you can put your armor back on. I'm gonna go to Balthazar, who's worse for wear.
I'll get to it. Thanks.
The problem. She goes over to Balthazar. You just seems to have a very bad day. First the frost form, now this ice elemental. You just don't get a break, do you?
I should tell you this story about how I discovered I have an artery in my hoof.
God damn it.
Maggie just gives her a inquisitive look like,
Like Liska stops what she's doing and she just kind of looks over like, what? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You
how?
don't have an artery in your hoof. That's nonsense.
Oh, but look at this! He just unclasps one of the armors around his left hoof. Behold, the scar. I took a bolt to this that nearly killed me.
One, you're very lucky, or two, you just have a string of bad luck that just seems to follow you everywhere.
No, it's definitely bad luck.
I mean, you're lucky you're alive, but damn, boy.
Oh yes. By the way, I am pretty sure one of my halves of my rib cage got broken when the worm ate me. It does not feel too good. Could you help me out of the armor? I have not seen the terrific bruising.
Oh, you can play your games later.
No, in this one I'm quite serious. At one point I punctured a lung. I got to like 10% health.
I'm just Megan's just gonna just not say a word, just trying to help take off the armor. Just, I don't know what to do with you. If you come out worse in the dragon fight, you are going to be.
Then I will be glad to come out at all.
Yes, you could be bedridden for a few days.
Oh no, if only there was a pair of strong, capable women that could tend to me on my bedside. Where would I find someone like that?
Oh my god! Daryl, Philip, is this seriously how it is? The fuck?
You should see him when he's at a brothel.
Sai
I
just
buy
looks,
not for
looks,
myself. Looks on in.
Sai just looks at the mountain folks, and then just looks to Balthazar, and then looks back to them. Yes, this is basically how he is.
I think this may be a little bit worse because
Only
you know,
around
okay,
attractive
pencil like
women,
the
I
baby,
assure
but
you.
So you must be like this around Siren all the time.
Trust me, that's a different story.
that-
I prefer my
Yeah,
codpiece in one piece. So,
What do you mean?
Oh,
Do you not think that you can handle Siren?
No,
no.
it's not that.
Less handle, more put up with.
Do you want to tell them, Balthazar, or should I?
I would love to hear your opinion about my sexual attractions. Please go on.
I can.
No, it's more the
That's
fact that
someone-
if you try to touch her, she will kill you.
Really? Is she just one of those people?
No, I mean, seriously, her
Yes.
touch can kill.
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
I
that
the
too.
life of a guy with her hand.
I have seen her do terrible, unspeakable things, and it is wonderful.
This is just
But
kind
I
of
do
looking
not
confused
want them-
because she's getting a lot of mixed
I cannot fairly say I do not want her to do them to me, but I do not wish to die. So,
Magnus
And plus,
just
he likes being
confused.
teased.
She is so confused right now. She's just busy with herself, just eyeing. Nope.
Wait, so okay, hold on. So is Siren? Is she celibate? Didn't she say she is from? Did she say she was from Ambrosia?
yes.
Then how? A celibate demon from Ambrosia?
No, she is not celibate.
Then I do not understand.
I'm confused as well, but if
Alright.
you get
From what I've picked up, she will not let Balthazar touch her.
Oh, so she is onto you, is what you're saying.
Well,
No,
to be
she
fair,
just
I have
enjoys
never
teasing
tried.
him. She enjoys teasing him, and he enjoys being teased by her. So by this point, if they even did, probably want to live up to the expectation.
That's very astute. Yes. It is like hearing stories of a fabled hero who did all these great things. And now you have a chance to meet them. But you do not wish to, because in truth, you worry these stories could never live up to what great things you see in your mind. And if they did, well, would you
That's
comprehend?
worrying.
All this just sounds like excuses. I mean, if you can't bet her, then that's just its own thing. But
Which is Sahir kind of makes her way
Well-
around the edge of the cabin, kind of peeks out of the
Oh yeah, whatever.
peeks out of the cave. Doesn't see anything, then kind of sneaks back in. Seems as though she's a little bit worried that others may come.
okay,
Let's rest while we can. We don't exactly have the luxury of sitting around. chatting.
yeah, it almost caught us with our pants down, figuratively speaking.
Sadly.
Ben's gonna
Al?
sort of stand back up and put his armor back on. So who's on first watch?
I need a full rest if I'm going to be fully prepared, so not I.
I can take first watch.
Well, put me wherever.
Alright.
I
Well,
admit my eyes are not very sharp. I should probably not take the darkest hours.
guess I'll be around the watch then.
Alright.
I could take a watch if need be. There's Sahir.
Would be appreciated.
Yeah.
and Bastion and I can take one watch.
Yeah.
I mean, we would take up the entire cave entrance, so it'd be good. Nothing could sneak past.
All right. So, who's going to take first watch?
Yeah, out of character.
me.
Let's put it in the chat, and also we want the buddy system.
Mm-hmm.
If Sal is
Okay,
going
okay.
on watch, then Neil will be her partner.
Okay.
Oh,
Nah, don't want that. No, no
that's
grab
a
asset.
distraction there.
Yep.
Look, I love you. You two are two lovely birds. No different buddy system here. No.
Unlike Balthazar, I can keep control of myself when need be.
Didn't you talk about your emotions getting the better of you earlier?
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, so let's just have you on someone else. You have the rest
Yep,
of your life to.
So Sahir and Magna
grab us later.
on first watch. We'll start with that. Magna, I would like you to make a perception check.
Okie doke.
Okay. First
So I guess
first
it
watch.
makes Sal and Brooke second.
So Sahir's going with Magna.
That's what I'm saying. So I guess that makes Sal and Brooke a second. If Sal gets bumped.
Yeah, I'll take second.
Okay. So first watch goes by pretty uneventful. So who's going second watch?
Vellum will go on second one because he does need the rest.
Whether it's in chat, Sal and Grunka.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
go.
Brunker are in chat.
Ah,
So-
okay. Because
so
it
you-
was very confusing because it said
so
Sal
you-
first.
Brunker, roll perception.
Should I roll too?
Yes.
Yeah. You're on second watch.
You're on
so
second
yeah.
watch.
Yay!
Nice.
Nice. Alright, second watch goes by uneventful.
So who's on third watch then? I think. So Liska's on fourth watch.
Yeah, with Bastion.
Magna and Vellum? Magna's first. Sorry, not Magna. My brain's getting all futzled. I apologize.
Nero Vellum?
Nero Vellum, sure.
That way she can still be with the Nork.
Okay, Nero and Vellum.
It's
roll
not the
perception.
greatest idea. I mean, it's still someone she molested, but either way.
She's
you know,
lost interest,
it's better.
clearly.
Yeah, definitely.
Still get me with the molested part.
Alrighty.
Swear to God, I need a rest, Jenner.
Thankfully, third watch does go by without an issue.
Okay.
Alright, so fourth watch is Liska and Bastion.
Is that how we want to do the buddy system?
2-2-2, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, we don't want another vampire attack.
Yeah.
Fourth
Kaliska
watch goes by
gets
without
22.
22.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Fourth watch does go by without much issue. It seems from the earlier incursions, the two individuals that, as all of you come to wakefulness, the two armored kobolds standing outside of the smaller front entrance to the spire. They don't seem to have taken notice of the missing patrol because their perception and intelligence rolls are really low.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
they're kobolds.
Yeah.
Yeah, dumb fucker.
No
listen.
offense, no offense to Nero, but
Hey, I'm not dumb.
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying that the others of your kind may be a little daft.
Yay, I've got my resources back, and
You're
I'm
the
not
good one.
dying.
Not dying is good.
Yeah.
Life
Okay.
is good.
So you all come to wakefulness in the darker early hours of the morning. What do you wish to do, Black Can and company?
We should get moving. They're gonna notice eventually.
Yeah.
Is it my turn for the watch?
You didn't
Do
get
that.
what you left to sleep.
Night's
Yeah,
over,
you-
Val.
Oh, nice. I thought it was longer than usual.
Magna's gonna take out her longbow. Well, you need to take out those. What were those things you saw over there? Tell 'em?
Probably more kobolds based on how big they were.
You think me and Sal can probably take them out quietly, from a distance?
No.
Quietly is not exactly what I would call my gun. Not yet, at least.
Shite.
Either way, this is something new. We should be ready for any extra issues as we're going.
I mean, we have these, and like Liska holds up javelins.
Well, we can do those, yes.
Some big ass javelins.
You can put away the longbow. Never used this thing anyway.
Well, let's get going then.
Yep.
Alrighty. So you all begin to make your way out of the cave. You douse your campfire rather, and you venture out into the blizzard. It's swelling and fading in at some points, making it occasionally more difficult to see. But you begin to time your advancement with the timing of the swelling of the blizzard. I'd like all of you to make a stealth check as you make your way towards the ice spire.
Don't forget those of you with the fancy cloaks get advantage over them.
That's fine.
Are you sure?
Okay, that's my disadvantage.
That'd be a
Okay,
roll
well.
for you, Liska. Let's see.
Still shaking off the morning chill.
Yeah. Is it
The man in
Still-
the sparkling gold does not hide very well.
is it still somewhat dusky outside?
It's still a little bit dusky. Yeah, it's coming to early hours of the morning because the kind of the haze of the snowy blizzard, giving it more like a. It's this point between light and dim light, if it were.
Neat.
I think they probably got a slightly.
Let's see.
They could roll really, really badly.
Yeah.
Neil is hidden. Despite being the one who probably stands out the most, being black on white.
Racist.
Why?
Oh,
So
I'm a
here
black
is-
kobold going up against white ones.
That's oh,
Good old race crime.
oh dear.
Let's not bring politics into this.
Ah,
So
shite.
here rolls 22.
Damn.
Okay.
You have a fucking +10 modifier. Don't bitch at us for failing stealth.
So here guides most of you through the swelling and the fading on the blizzards. You get about 200 feet closer to the spire. 150. 100 feet.
At what
You,
point do you guys want to take your shots?
Do you
Far enough, buddy.
do?
So longbow's going to have a good reach, but not sure about the javelins.
Okay, so you do all eventually kind of curve around. Well, it depends. Are you going for the outcropping 100 feet up, or are you going straight into through the front door?
That would seem very stupid to go through the front door.
Are we asking if we're going to climb or if we're just going to go through the front door?
Yeah. I imagine Velen's been sharing this knowledge with all of you.
Yeah. Like, once he got back, he shared all the information.
Okay, yeah. So Velen does inform you that there is an outcropping about 100 feet up at the north-facing side. You just about see he could just about see it from his angle, which looks like it leads into a jagged cave. And there is also the front entrance around near the eastern side. This looks to be the place where most of the kobold the individuals use.
What do you think, Alaska? Climb or front door?
Well, I think we could. Well, I think some of us could climb. As for everybody else.
Bearing in
Then
mind,
again,
bearing in mind, this is sheer solid ice, smooth ice. You would probably need to do a few athletics checks to get up there, but it's not impossible. Just very, very difficult.
It's ice. Climbing up it is without proper tools is a literal death sentence.
Hey Grunker, don't you have something for that?
Yeah.
I have some
Grunker has climbing pittons.
Climbing gear. Kit. Climber's
So do
kit.
I, so 2 ropes. I'm well prepared for this shit.
How high up is it?
About 100 feet.
That's suicide.
So you
Yeah,
go through the
so-
front door.
Yep, front door it is.
Alright then. So you begin to make your way around, out of view of the main kind of outcropping 100 feet up. You begin to make your way around to the southernmost side of this this spire, and you find what looks like a kind of icy outcropping jutting out from the snow itself, which seems like good cover for the meantime. You don't know how it would fare with your earlier stealth rolls, but we shall see. As I drag all your tokens over.
So are we going to try and snipe them at range? Still looking for
That's
combat?
I would say that would be the best case, so no alarm is sounded, and we're not overrun by kobolds. Have you tried fighting kobolds en masse? That's suicide.
I've seen it happen.
And you know the results.
Yeah, well, it was a lot of kobolds versus a lot of kobolds.
Well, I think it's best if this guy and me take out each quietly and quickly.
I think the element of surprise lies within me not firing off a shot from early. So I am
Yeah.
out of the question.
Unfortunate, yes.
Do we have
Oh.
anybody? I mean, I have this, and like Liska uses, like has the javelins, and as does Magna. Does anybody else have ranged capabilities? Sahir, I know you do, obviously, but
I told
Grunk
you.
has
anyone else?
javelins.
Because if we can hit them quick and take them out without giving them opportunity to,
Sound the alarm.
yes, then that makes life a lot easier.
Nero said Drunka has javelin. That
Yeah.
he wasn't a favor.
I can see them over his shoulder.
So make sure you roll all them on your combat tokens as well.
Get off
I can't-
now.
I can't touch my token for some strange reason. I can see it, but I can't.
You are on your measuring thing. You need to select it.
Okay.
It's the cursor, the black cursor in the top there.
Okay, I see it now.
Gil needs to get off us now. Now is not the time.
Now's the last chance we're gonna get, though.
Too bad.
They are well within my range. Would you like me to take both of them out?
Guessing everyone fire at once, and if they're still standing, we'll rush them.
Yeah,
Yep.
because if there's one chance of a shot being missed, the other's gonna run in. So blitz them.
Best to take 2 shots at a time. Meaning we need 4 shots just to be sure.
How about we just have 8 shots?
As you
Recover
are
our ammo.
all discussing this, you see one of them kind of get the other's attention. Saying just points generally in your direction. Seems to mouth a few words.
Surprised they could hear anything over this blizzard.
Could probably see us.
They
We're
can probably
hiding
see
behind
the
an outcrop.
golden Balthazar.
We're hiding behind giant, like, icy outcropping. Regardless, it was because, like,
Pew pew.
yeah, are they, like, they're just pointing? Is that it? Are they,
Seems-
like, coming towards us, or are they just, like, pointing?
One of them points, and the other kind of gestures him to go check it out.
Get the far one, get the far one.
We're planning.
And
Right. So, because at range, this guy's gonna make a couple of javelin shots.
Roll attack.
Grogu's gonna shoot the dragon shield farthest away as well.
Magnus gonna shoot the one that's closer to us.
Let's see. So he is going to train both of her crossbows on the far one, just readying an action for when you do yours.
Aye. Let's go. Pew.
First disadvantage. Oh, alright, cool.
Alright, he has a crossbow now.
Yeah.
Second
Pew.
disadvantage, 13.
Remember to roll damage.
Well, everyone's rolling at the same time, so it's kind of hard.
Let's see.
Of course, the fucking NPC crits.
It's really just Sean in disguise.
Yeah, it's John and
Yes.
Sean.
Sean's been
Alright.
following us this entire
So
time.
let me
Sean's twin sister.
calculate the
Sean
damage
and
here.
drag.
So javelin hits.
Shauna.
The name is not far off.
Oh, that was a lot of damage to that one.
I think it's dead.
Yeah, you watch the far one just get riddled with arrows, and it just falls down dead.
get the other one before I can yell.
Let's see. Who was aiming for the who was aiming for the nearest one?
Me.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Magna,
Everybody was aiming at the far one.
Magna, roll attack for yours.
I
Wait, no,
did. It was
yeah, you
24.
did.
It's up
24.
there somewhere.
So 24. Okay. To hit. That hits for 10 piercing.
Yeah.
And Liska, you were also aiming for that one, yeah?
No, I was aiming for the far one.
Right. Okay.
It just died.
Yeah, asshole Skrunka.
Okay. So yeah, the far one just got obliterated by most of you, and to those, yeah,
It's more whole than Goldbolt.
it's smaller at one. You can now see it's very heavily armored. You can see ramshackle bits of probably stolen leathers and mails, and you can also see they seem to be coated in what looks like this kind of glistening glistening sheen of frozen ice, which seems to make it more heavily armored. Let's see, that hits. Yeah. A large kind of arrow from Magna just hits it square in the shoulder. It looks like it hurts very much so, but it's you see black cobalt blood spilling out all across the snow, and then you hear some semblance of a
He's shooting
Get
again.
him!
and it
The
begins to
fucking
turn
sound.
tail and run.
He's shooting him again.
No, you don't.
Sure, everybody's shooting again if you can.
As he turns tail.
Oh, are you
Please.
commanding?
Not quite.
Oh, that would have been better.
Go ahead.
I don't think either of those will hit.
Yeah, can I shoot it again?
No, it's only the two.
That'll be your action to do this ambush.
Well,
So
I didn't use
if-
my action,
so-
so I'm going to dash in front of it.
So, quick question.
Tackle him.
It was ambush. Was it a surprise round?
It was a surprise round, yes.
Okay, so since it technically can't take any actions or reactions, could we roll initiative and see if we act before it would?
Yes.
Good
Do I
point.
still get
Good
use
point,
my
actually.
action?
That's sure. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Do I still get to use my action though? Because I didn't make an attack.
Yes, you get to use your action.
Yay! I will use it to move. There we go. I am the here now.
Oh, right. Forgot I had one.
For the meantime, we will use this
No.
We'll use this initiative for the meantime, and we'll come back to it should you enter combat
Again.
Just so it saves us on us having to like re-roll it every time.
Yeah. Hopefully not against the dragon. I would like to get another roll against the dragon.
No doubt there will be a separate initiative order. For
Okay,
any,
good.
Any sort of dragon. Don't worry.
Annoyingly, I'm last, which means I'm not going to be able to cut it off like I'd planned. But hopefully, people will be able to kill it.
Well, I mean, me,
right.
Sal, and Grunka go before it.
Grunker
It
will
was-
kill it.
So many
And
nat 20s
Magna.
on this.
And it was right here.
Yeah, basically everyone gets to go first before it.
Alright, so Magna, your turn first. Oh, I've
Magnus
got to
gets
roll
to-
for Sahir.
Magnet.
Dong, dong, dong.
Shoot it!
Where is it?
Legolas, stop.
Technically,
Oh, here.
both of you would have
Don't
gone
need a
first.
shooter. Just walk over.
I'm just gonna try and cleave him in twain with my glaive.
Sahir runs alongside you as both of you go first. And she's going to hold an action to wait until you attack.
I attack, and
6. This would be a new. Technically, this would be a new round of. Yeah, it would be a new round of combat. Oh. Almost max damage. Sneak attack. Let's see. 6 slashing.
Yep.
Alrighty. Do you attack with your other one?
yep, and 16.
Let's see. 16 hits.
Dead.
Yep, dead. You cleave him in twain.
And stay fucking down.
Well, that was successful. Do.
So we're keeping the
Hopefully.
initiative, but are we out of combat? Like we've moved really?
You are out of combat for now.
Okay, I'm about to go peek round a corner. See what his eyes can see.
What do your orc eye see?
This is gonna
Apparently
go
they're
to,
really fucking good.
This is gonna go up to the kobold and see if once you can get it and kind of glean what you might be facing further inside.
You see what looks like kind of a ramshackle appearance. Various stolen leathers and chainmail. Although from what you can see, there seems to be some sort of frosty exterior to this armor. It seems to give it this extra layer of protection. And it seems magical in nature. But that's as much as you can glean.
Alright, I will pass this information along to everybody else.
Too bad I can't wear armor.
Okay, so Vellum, make a perception check.
Can Nero as well?
Yeah, but one of you make a perception check with advantage.
No.
Vellum with advantage because he's better at it.
A good thing I only rolled the 1. Hey.
Alright, so you, it's difficult to see from this side. Well, from what you can see, it looks like kind of tall, icy halls, which seem to have been dug into this icy spire that kind of curls around to the right. There is no movement from your current perspective.
can I see actual map reveal, perhaps?
No.
Well,
Oh, okay, it's dynamic lighting. Okay,
Yes,
sorry, it
it
just
is
looked like it was
dynamic
chopped down a bit. Right, okay. Well, I'm gonna just keep watch while everyone else readies himself. Once we go further in, we'll go further in.
Sahir is going to roll stealth.
We'll also roll stealth, because it's a healthy thing to do.
Well, Nero was going to scout in. But apparently Val's bear is over here through it.
We can both
Yeah.
scout.
Hey Jane,
Yeah.
what does the kobold have in his pockets?
Make an investigation check.
There's always time for hoarding.
Yeah. Investigation. Oop. Nope.
You find nothing
Snow.
but shitty leathers and shitty mail.
Like literally, like the kobold was on watch for a long time.
Oh, poopy.
Ah, gross.
Sorry about that, I was
Nasty
away for a moment.
Nasty
Frozen
kobolds.
bird.
Yeah,
Sahir
nasty
kind
kobolds.
of, kind
Quokka, I'm right here.
of Sahir
Yeah.
comes up to you, Velum says, "Do you mind if I lead? I'm much better at keeping to the shadows."
Yeah, I don't know you. Kinda do mind.
She kind of holds out her hands. Very well. And steps back.
And gonna trust Nero to take the lead, and he will be keeping an eye out, slightly behind.
Alright.
Sao just looks to Sahir for a moment. Don't worry, he is like that with everybody he meets that he doesn't know.
Sahir kind of looks back to the entrance they just went to and kind of rolls her eyes. It is your hunt. I will not interlope, I guess.
Yeah, it's not really that part, it's more the fact that he is,
Alright. Neril,
you know.
you kind of enter into the halls, which kind of widen a bit further in as you move. It appears to be some sort of. This appears to have been carved purposefully into the ice itself, sending up these kind of. They seem to be ascending up in steps, about approximately 1 to 2 feet high. The snow seems to have gathered over an extended period of time, and you notice a break in the snow near a larger ice crystal.
This one?
Yes. Make a perception check.
Perception. Hey, Sakabaka.
Yeah.
17.
You notice, begin to see a familiar glow of unstable elemental energy.
Oh no.
Similar to the sight you saw in the formations of frozen dragon breath in the frozen wastes.
Don't touch that. Points over to the unstable
The
magic.
thing I
crystal.
can't see that's around the corner, yes.
No, it's this.
Oh.
Actually, it's this.
Oh. You can
Huh.
still see it.
Right, okay, never mind then. I thought it was something around the corner. Yeah, definitely. Careful.
What are these? Like on the walls, are those actual holes?
As you continue through, you can see a number of other smaller tunnels which seem to intersect into this much larger one.
Do the rest of the group move in, or...?
Vellum has been gesturing once the coast is clear for people following, so it's on you guys.
Okay, so Neril and Vellum, that was your stealth checks. So here rolled a 22. Okay.
Too close. Sort of giving her the side eye.
Deer's just keeping back, just making sure she's clung to the shadows.
What race is she again?
She's human. She looks
Well, she's pretty fucked in here then, because Neil and I have dark vision. How the fuck's she managing? Avoid
You
that.
don't know.
The gesture towards this.
You have no idea.
I'm sure she's got some hunter chicanery. I hope everyone else is following, because I can't actually see around the corner.
Yeah. I prefer everyone, you maybe wait for the others. We get too further in.
Yeah. That's
Nero
that's
sneaks
what
away
Val's
all the
gonna do.
way to the dragon before anyone else even enters the main cave.
And then dies.
Yeah.
Slow down, Daryl. Gotta make sure everyone's with us.
Grunka will touch the earring. Can we go?
Yeah, it seems good for at least the first turnaround. Come on in.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just going to get to, like, this rock and see...
Jesus.
Wait,
Wait, is this really all that there is?
No, go in and then you'll see.
No, that's
guy-
what I'm saying. It's fucking tiny. Like, I'll have to squeeze through this.
Yeah.
Oh,
make-
right,
yeah,
I
that's
would like you to
Balthazar is about to look at the entrance and then to the
Liska,
two big girls.
before you head in, I would like you to make a strength or a check to force your way in, or dexterity to sort of gradually nudge your way in.
Squish.
I was going to get to, like, here before calling the others in.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to leave it too long.
Squish.
Would you like me to go first and pull you, or I could push from behind if you get stuck?
So, question: if this is small, this would, if I do have to squeeze, this would just be difficult terrain. Like, unless it's, like, unless even Balthazar would be squeezing through this. I mean, unless, like, I can, but I feel like at this point in time, like, if the mountain folk can't get through, just like, oh, well, I'm climbing. I'll meet you guys on the other side. Like, if there's no obvious way for me to get in.
I'll allow you to just difficult terrain squeezing. Sure.
To be fair, it's also ice, so likely if you touch it, it'll melt a bit, and then you can just sort of squeeze out.
It's more like I think it's more the case that the entrance is thin, but everything else is big enough for you.
I mean, that's
It seems
fine. It's just, but also, like, my character's too big for even the actual map, because I don't think I can get through this point. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Maybe.
There you go.
Maybe. Nope.
Trust me, it opens up large enough, I think. At least I think it does. It's 2 people wide, so it should be mountains.
I mean, again, I would know I can't get past this point.
No, fair. I literally can't drag the pog past it. Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Don't,
you
ice
are- you are-
elements come through here? Or can they just, like, phase through ice?
They can probably phase through ice.
Liska, you are plunged into darkness, and through the tight squeeze, you are finding it troubling to make your way through. Even your horns kind of occasionally kind of scrape against the ice, the icy ceiling.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay, so assumedly everyone's following. So onwards, Neo. Onwards.
Balthazar and Magna, are you entering?
Oop, that was a ping I didn't mean.
Yeah, I was talking to him first, trying to see, like, what's our marching order.
No.
But I
can't-
guess...
I can't literally see anything on this map.
Because you do not have dark vision.
As a mountain folk, I do, don't I?
Demons and imps do, mountain folk do not, if I remember right.
Imps, I believe. We see.
No, we don't have any imps, so it doesn't matter. But mountain folk don't. In fact.
Oh, okay.
Imps do not have
Mountain folks?
imps do not
Oh.
have dark vision. No, neither do mountain folks.
Alright.
The more you know.
Did ice too big or too small?
Well then,
Ping this for you.
Balthazar will look in, see it's dark, look to his companions, and strike a torch.
Alrighty, that'll definitely help.
And I will take the middle.
Torchy has returned.
Yay,
And
torture!
Let's see.
Torchy!
Okay, I've never had to get Torchy myself. So is
Where
it
is
characters
Torchy?
or your party?
Torture will always be a member of the party in our hearts.
Summon creature? No. Backup kit? No.
Where is that? Oh, where is Torchy? Actually?
Inventory?
Remove Torchy.
There he
How
is.
dare you?
So I need,
There's Torchy.
this actually does bring up a question I have. Do you have a class feature that gives you dark vision, but your race has dark vision? What do you do?
Nothing.
You just take the higher.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that means like 120 feet of dark vision.
That's kind of the best you can get. Yeah, it's
No,
what I
there's
have.
one that's- there's one that's better, but it's still in UA.
Yeah.
That's like also why a shadow sorcerer is so good with a human, because you
Let's
get
see.
maximum dark vision and no disadvantage because of daylight sensitivity.
The
I mean,
torch has large pupils,
have-
apparently.
Kobolds in this world don't have sunlight sensitivity, so
Fuck yeah.
I'm picturing a
Um,
torch with big
Vellum.
anime eyes now.
Vellum, as you near
Okay.
some of these smaller tunnels, you hear tiny little voices. Very,
Looks
very,
like-
very
Vellum.
raspy voices.
Firstly, Vellum's going to gesture back to those behind him, point to the holes, and then do sort of a mouth motion with his hand that there's something in their channel. And then going to try and figure out what the fuck it is.
They appear to be speaking Draconic.
And what are they saying? Because I speak.
It's generally it's more talking amongst themselves. Nothing really interesting. It seems to be many are fed up with you know, daily patrols. Ever since Crothis' return, they seem to be. One of them seems to complain about the amount of protection given to Crothis, and not in lieu of others having to go out for food.
Okay.
However,
so
he is quickly silenced by a more aggressive kind of raspy voice. You hear the clanking of chainmail.
Okay, so gonna reach into his bag, very quietly get his little earring out, pop it on. Can't remember if I put it on before because of plot reasons, but I don't want to fudge it and say I did. And he's gonna make use of it. The first time in fucking ages.
first time ever, actually, if I remember right.
There's cobalt tunnels down here. They're all complaining about how shit life is here, but careful coming down here. Getting caught is not going to put us in a good spot. And he's going to skedaddle down here to catch up with Nero, who ran ahead.
I didn't run.
You got pretty fucking far, man.
Magna, what are you doing? You're hovering outside.
I think they BRB'd, didn't they?
Alright.
They did.
Okay. Liska, what are you doing?
I haven't been given a go-ahead that we can go forward, so I'm just chilling here.
Okay.
Well, Balthazar
Have
would have
the earring.
That was put through the ring to everybody?
That was put through the earring to everyone who has one, yes.
That there's
Oh,
voices
wow,
ahead,
you're
you don't
running
know
an
where they're
earring.
coming from?
Well,
Like
all
that
right,
has
we can move forward now.
Okay.
Still giving this lady the side eye. She's getting very close. Alright, ready
Is
when
it
you are.
hard to walk sideways like that?
Neril, as you turn around the corner, you see a small chamber of about 30 by 20 feet. Number of kind of ramshackle objects look like they've been kind of tossed off to the side. Looks like a large 5 to 6 foot statue of a robed kobold individual stands, feet buried in a mound of snow. And surrounding it is a pile of different gemstones, gold, and other valuable looking items. You also see a couple of crates off to the side.
My personal space is being invaded.
Fucking deal with it.
This bitch just needs to back off.
Don't talk to Nero like that.
No, I'm talking about fucking Shauna. Zahir Madame.
Do I recognize anything about the robed kobold statue?
Make a history check. I'll say
With advantage because kobold?
With advantage, yeah.
19.
19. This appears to be a 5-foot statue of Rekik Yorskin, the founding prime shaman of the Yorskin caste. He's surrounded by valuables of all sorts.
Which Neil will
The
definitely be eyeing.
Okay.
Someone
Did you just
right
move-
there.
Did you just move Torchy into the wall?
I certainly did. Jenner, help.
Well, oh,
Wait,
I can't see shit.
I can do it. I can
There
do
you
this.
go.
I got it.
there you go.
Because Torchy does not act properly. If I try and link my token with his, I do crazy somersaults. Fucking
Torchy does not.
sorry.
Doesn't obey by your physical rules.
Yeah,
Torchy has
exactly.
ascended to another plane.
The GM layer.
Playing a weird violence and racism. I see. Box.
Right. Focus. I call dibs on
Oh.
those back, by the way.
Chinese.
Grunga, no.
Chinese.
Just like trying to ask a magpie. No. Takes anyway.
I've been muted, so all my complaints about how
Nero,
stupid you're all
I
being
would like you to make a
lost
dexterity
time.
saving throw.
What?
Why are you carrying a lit torch down a hallway? I told you kobolds were in.
Nero, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, we don't know how
Because
fucking far we're
everyone
going.
else is blind.
16, because I forgot to turn off advantage.
Okay. You watch as up from the stone ice, but just behind you, you narrowly manage to escape as a set of iron teeth kind of clamp up.
Well, there goes the element of surprise.
Would let me
I
actually.
think that went out the window and you brought a fucking bright light in.
You said it was
Hey,
okay,
guess
bro.
what?
I also told you there were kobold tunnels down here with kobolds in them, complaining.
You see what looks
Yeah.
like a. You see what looks like a.
Would you rather the bruisers be blind?
You see what looks like a
Sorry,
ramshackle. See what looks like a ramshackle bear trap spring up and shunk. However, Nero just narrowly manages to dodge out of the way.
You're alright to keep going. What do you want me to do?
I'll keep going, just help me keep an eye out for traps.
Alright. Right, so while Nero is proceeding, Vellum's focus will be on trap looking.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh no.
Rather, perception.
Oh, thank you. Oh god, average.
Oh, for a second I thought you rolled deception.
I will deceive the traps into not existing anymore.
A bard could do that.
Okay. Turning the corner of Vellum, you do see what looks like a very strangely packed, snow and ice just around this area.
Nero, hold up. I'm gonna point out the suspicious clump of snow to her, and then pat her on the shoulder.
Okay. And we'll keep going, making sure not to step in that weird, mysterious snow.
Gradually, kind of make your way around the packed ice. There's like a 1 foot. There's a 1 foot ledge. Speed around it. You inch your way around.
And, if possible, silently I want to, like, scratch an X on the wall
Okay.
where the trap is. And we'll let the others know that if there's an X on the wall, there's a trap there. 'Cause, 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 through the earring.
Skidoo.
Okay.
Do you have thaumaturgy?
I have
Prestidigitation?
prestidigitation.
Is prestidigitation the one where you can make like a magic mark or something?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
you can make magical graffiti.
But it
Yeah.
probably has a verbal component.
It does.
I mean, true. I'm just guessing a whisper is probably softer than carving in ice.
Right. Vellum stops
Yep.
you just before you step your foot in another set of suspiciously buried iron teeth.
Oh,
Right in
I
front
do.
of
That's
Nero.
good that I do. I'm glad I did.
Of course. And that will be another X. So...
Located just here.
Okay, just where?
Actually no. Not.
Just kidding. It's located here.
Okay.
No, actually, Vellum would not succeed on the perception check with that. So make a dexterity saving throw, Nero.
Oh goddammit, I just made the message. Please disregard that previous message.
Gah! 17.
17. You just about narrowly miss this set of iron teeth. As a
That's it, I'm going in front.
We could have the other person go. They seem to know what they're doing and have good eyes.
I don't trust him though. Just wiggle past him.
you quickly dodge out the way.
Okay, what do I see in this suspiciously open room?
Right, you see very, very wide open chamber, about 50 feet by 50 feet. You can see a number of piles of snow up on either side. It looks like this place may have served as some sort of camping site, or rather a place to prepare meals or sleep. You can see a number of furs off to the side. Looks like a tanning rack and a few logs that look like they may have once burned with a campfire. And you can also see a number. It looks like an open patch of ice, and the familiar-looking swirls of elemental chaos beneath them.
Right, Nero, you keep an eye on Travis. I'm gonna keep going.
You know I'm not good at finding those.
Yeah, well, 2 eyes are better than 1 set.
Okay.
And with that, I'm going to make a perception roll to see if I spot anything.
Yep. Make a perception check.
Because unlike Vellum, I have to actually roll.
I will also roll.
Well,
Nope.
One of you roll with advantage.
I'm really glad I went ahead.
Yeah, Vellum rolls with advantage.
Well, I mean, I already got a 20. I guess I'll roll.
You could get a natural 20.
Okay. You see.
Nope.
You see what
I'm
looks
gonna
like
start, herbing some of that. Go. Sorry,
you
Jenna. Go.
see peeking out from the snow, a pair of tiny blue eyes vanish.
Oh no. Where were they, and did they see me?
You saw them near one of the fur pelts, and they appear to have seen you.
Did they vanish, like, into the pelts, or into the snow?
They seem to vanish beneath the snow.
Okay. Use the earring. Hard to tell, but there was one in here. Don't know if he saw me, but keep your wits about you. They're all over the place in here. Going to move over to here and step over this thing. Oh, there we go. I say over because I do not want to put my foot in raw elemental energy, thank you.
Okay.
You do, you love it.
So,
You
as I'm
place-
moving over here, do I see possibly where it might have gone? It could just be hiding, or maybe it's got tunnels, I don't know. I want to get a look, just like brief.
Well, as you're kind of looking around, you see a dash of movement from the other side of the room as you see a shift of snow, and something pelts you in the side of the head.
Ow.
Dealing no damage. Did not hit.
I'm gonna try some. In Draconic. Why you throw snow at friend?
I didn't catch that. What?
Why you throw snow at friend? In Draconic. Gonna try something here.
Make a deception check.
I was gonna say,
With
I mean, I'm friendly
disadvantage.
towards them. I don't know about everyone else.
Make
aid
a
me in it.
make a deception check with disadvantage, Vellum.
Golf.
Can I roll?
I think it's unique to my situation.
It's
but
Vellum doing it, not you.
I would have loved the advantage, believe me, but oh, that's a straight roll. I need to get used to the fucking prompt.
Yep, make another roll. 9.
Maybe they're stupid.
Okay.
Maybe they're stupid.
You hear a number of whispers.
Ikana! Ikina!
Can I figure out what they're whispering? Even that I know the language?
Yeah, you hear something akin to,
He stumbles upon us! Attack!
Up.
Shite.
Hello!
Ikana! Ikana!
I imagine everyone down the fucking tunnel heard that.
everyone seems to have heard that. The sound travels. Vellum and Neril, I would like both of you to roll initiative.
21 stealth couldn't save me from this.
I was gonna say, if I was
Is this a
keeping
separate
this-
initiative, or could we just use the one we are already set
I think that
on?
was the point. Yeah, we have an initiative, which is it sucks because I'm last.
That's true, actually. Right. I'll roll initiative for them.
But yeah, Neil, after all the noise, will use the earring. Guys, you may want to catch up.
Well, luckily I don't think they've seen Nero because I'm a focus of attention.
You do seem to be the focus of attention here, yes.
What can I say? I'm
I
popular.
join them, I can be as a spy.
Yes, blend in.
Sadly, you can't exactly stealth out in the open.
It's dark.
No, they
They're
have.
kobolds.
I know, I'm teasing.
It very much
It was a
has
risk
dark
going across a
vision.
big room, but there's no way around it.
Right. Let's see here. Let's get some combat music on, shall we?
While I get shivved by many tiny kobolds.
Okay. Everyone, stop where you're doing. Stop what you're doing, because combat has begun. So, first off, hearing this, Sahir is going to take notice of all the things laid out before her. The axe on the ground. The let's see. The bear traps. She's going to double dash down the hall. Let's see this.
Oh, hi.
Well, we've got to do this now.
Yes, we do.
Don't sass me, woman.
Sayun, what are you doing?
Move into the big room and then let Liska move past. By the way, what's that in front of me?
This appears to this appears to be some sort of shrine to Rekik your skin.
And it has offerings. Shiny offerings.
Surrounded
Which
with
Neil sadly had to ignore.
yeah, surrounded by gemstones, nice clothings, anything that looks valuable.
Sao is gonna leave that. She's not superstitious, but given the shit we've been through, I'd rather not.
Okay.
So, next turn.
so many of them go before me.
Alright then.
No!
Nero, what are you doing?
Well, let's see. The kobolds are being noisy, but I do want to save spell slots.
Yeah, let the marshals deal with the small boys. Yes, they're making noise, but they've already made noise. Anything that could have been achieved by silencing them would not help us at this stage.
No, thinking of throwing out a fireball to clear out the ranks, but
Oh no, you save every bit of your resource as much as you can for the dragon.
indeed. Oh wait, I do have a weapon, but I'm horrible with it and can get hit rather easily.
Well, better fireball.
Let's
Yeah,
fire bolt.
I said bolt.
I'm bolt
Oh,
this
no, I
one.
was just saying it as well.
And seeing as no one's near him, I don't have advantage. Hiya. Does a 16 hit?
Against which one?
That one.
Yep, that hits.
13 fire damage.
Oof.
Oof. Alrighty, let's see here. Yep, you just ignite him in a ball of fire, and he is down for the count. You hear a slight shriek of
Yeah!
Is that really what I sound like when I get hit? Huh. Alright then. That'll be my turn, and I don't see a prompt to end my turn.
oh, that's strange. Oh well. Next up, Gronka. What are you doing?
I mean, I guess I'm just gonna, like, you know.
Meh.
I mean, I'm just gonna move. Let's see, where was I? 10, 25, 30. I see the mark that Nerl made.
And you veer around that, like clinging to the wall.
Yeah. Let's see, what was that? It was 30 or 25. So I see this thing. This
Bear
bad
trap.
Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, jump over that quicker.
Mhm.
And ooh, bolts. I'll take my bow or my crossbow. I shoot at this one.
Alright. You watch it deflect it with the shields. Thunk! Aim it ping off the side.
Shoot it again. That's a crit. Fuck you.
Yep. 8 plus 8 piercing. Alright. It's 8.
So 16 damage.
Yep. Seems to take it straight in the shoulder. This one appears to be much beefier than the others.
This one specifically.
Appears to be so, yes.
Aye.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. Let's see,
Alright.
where's the... Yeah, well, but I can't see the end
Yeah, there's
turn
no point
things.
for some reason.
Yeah, okay. I don't
Probably
know what's
'cause,
happening there.
It's probably way the fuck up there.
Yeah. Okay. 2 are going to focus this on you right now. So both of these beefy individuals, they're going to come up to you, make a series of attacks on you. These rusty-looking, kind of ice-covered short swords that they wield. Oof. Okay, so 2 of those hit, 2 of those miss. One of those was a natural 20.
Ha!
So
Alright, give me
you
the
take
total damage then.
5. You take 15 points of piercing damage. Oh, sorry, slashing damage.
Ow.
And that's going to be... Oh, that would have advantage. Pack tactics.
Fuck.
Hack tactics.
Okay, all 4 of those hit then.
Oh, good.
So that's an extra 7 piercing. Sorry, I keep saying slashing rather.
It's fine.
7
It's not like I
slashing.
have resistance like barbarians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then another 9 slashing. Calculate the total
Fear the
damage for that.
kobolds.
I'm down to half.
So that
Also,
was-
hindsight, it was good that I walked in and not fucking Nero.
So that was the total amount of damage you took for that. Next up is the.
I kept track of what damage I took already. So.
Let's see. I get to use my multi-attack macro. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, I did get it right.
And they're going to make. And the attack modifier. Six successful hits. Okay. And then.
Hey,
Good.
Bellum, you know that you can click on your character bubble, like your character and the red bubble that comes up for your HP? You can just
Yeah, I'm aware of all that, but I had already taken stuff off, but I was doing a sum to confirm that it was correct.
Nope, I fucked that one up, man.
Next, resulting in successful hits. Fear the kobolds. They cometh.
Oh, you're using that. Okay.
Okay, so there is a hail of slingshots and daggers towards you, Vellum, and you take 14 points of damage
Goody!
as they all swarm around you.
You literally took the minimum damage you could, because all of those.
Oh
are
Jesus, I did. What the plus 12? All right, because of mob tactics. Okay.
6 plus 2. So 1d4 plus 2.
Let's see here.
Fucking
I would like
You
Nero,
are astoundingly lucky.
yeah.
Grunker, Nero, and Vellum. I would like all of you to make perception checks.
Sure. I could do that while being shanked and pelted.
Well, okay.
Apparently, I can't.
Grunker, just as you turn around the corner, you see a pair of look like a pair of kind of icy-coloured eyes within this specific hole here. Sorry, that's a wrong one. Yeah, within this hole here, you can see what looks like the conjuration of a sigil.
Oh no. Oh. Am I about to get kobold magicked?
We're in the bag of shite right now.
So I'm just trying to calculate. No. We won't do that. That'll be.
We're gonna have to bend through some healing kits, boys!
You can only do it once per long rest, so remember that.
Oh, is it?
Once per short, technically, sorry.
Yeah, so you're fine. You can still use sleep.
Neril, I would like you to make a wisdom. No, hang on.
Can they see? Wherever there is.
I don't think there is. I don't think there's a saving throw for this.
What spell?
You don't know because you have not seen him.
No, I mean just to play this because I have a bunch of spells and I may know if it has a save or not. Because if it's any form of charm or like that, it generally has a save of some kind.
Yeah, it's very rarely an auto hit because that would be unbalanced. It's either got a hit to hit or a save.
The only
I'm just
spell
double checking.
that I,
Yeah, I'm just double
yeah,
checking.
the only
this.
spell that I know of that is auto hit is magic missile.
Still wondering what the fuck it is, but I guess that's what the perception's for.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any saving throw for this. Neril, Grunker, and Sahir watch as both as Neril seems to fall unconscious.
Oh, it's sleep.
Oh, yeah, sleep has no
sleep.
saving. It just affects the number of hit points.
I know it's a bit
Bloody
metagaming,
hell.
but it's kind of super obvious once we realize the effect.
Oh, by 7.
47 total hit points on the sleep spell? Jesus Christ, you must have fucking upcast that
Roll
bitch.
fucking max. Holy
Seems to have,
shit.
yeah.
That's okay. It takes like a fucking action to wake them up again. No major
I did
loss.
see it, so I can't counterspell it. So
No, you did not see it. Balthazar, what are you doing?
Are there any, and I
Throwing
just want
nothing,
to
yeah.
say this, are there any creatures that are also close to them? Like, are there any, because the thing about sleep is it's very unfriendly. So if there's kobolds with lower HP, they'd be affected first.
I think the focus was on the cluster. There's a cluster of 3 here, separate from the kobolds. I think. it was-
sleep does target the least health person and go upwards.
Yeah, so that would be Neril first.
Mhm.
One of them's Grunker, so it definitely wasn't going to be him first.
Like I said, does it affect allies as well? Like I know it's a
Yes.
bubble.
It affects
Just all
creatures,
creatures.
but the fact is they focused
Everything.
on that 3 cluster.
Yeah, creatures within 20 feet of the point.
Within 20
Yeah,
feet.
all
of the
creatures.
point.
20 feet.
friendly
Where did it?
or hostile.
Let me double check that.
Yeah, where would you have
There's
snitched
even
it?
one kobold within the area of that, then is not.
Yeah,
sleep
even if you did it
because
at its maximum, you might if you did it at its maximum. But if you centered it on,
Ah,
say,
Right, okay, so
Corner.
that's fair actually. This kobold also seems to fall unconscious.
yay,
So just want to say, you subtract the hit points that a creature had from the total when you apply it to the next. So that,
Yep.
so Nero might not be asleep.
yes.
Sleep is weird like that.
Basically, if it did,
it's 47.
that kobold had 7 hit points, and Neil is still up.
Let's see. No, it's
I have 41 hit points.
kobolds are not very. They don't have many hit points.
They hit like a fucking truck, though, apparently.
They are deadly in numbers, but singularly they are very, very weak. So it just narrowly manages to have both you, Neril, and that kobold unconscious.
Ugh.
At least it's one less thing for me to worry about.
So Balthazar, what are you doing?
Okay. First thing first, shout into the little earring. What is going on?
Lots of kobolds.
Neil always said that we had company through the earrings.
Yeah, but that's pretty vague. But yes, Vellum has replied in a rather frustrated tone.
Perfect. Okay.
There were
Great.
kobolds once stabbing me in the shins.
Not that.
Isn't Nero asleep?
That was a joke. Anyway,
That was a joke.
I'm going to have to wait till after Liska to move.
Too many chunky ladies in the tunnels.
I couldn't properly. No, I can move through, but I'm concerned because I could move around the corner and then they can't see.
I mean,
You could go
I
in
can't see
between the legs.
regardless because you have the torch.
Liska and Magna are both like that. The sweeper in Labyrinth, you know, with the tunnel, the drill machine.
I mean, Balthazar can go by. It's just difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Say-
Balth should go first because he's got the light anyway.
25. So that's as far as I can go. And then I could action dash. So what I'm gonna do is here, so the other ones are totally fucked. I'm going to drop the torch on the ground, so one of them can grab it, and I'm not running into the distance, leaving them in the dark all alone. I'm not that much of a natural. And then I'm going to action dash. Boom.
Or Torchy.
Torch thought you had something.
Okay.
And that's what I got.
Alright.
Yep.
Next up is Iska.
Okay. Liska is going to move forward. Okay, so you can go there, and while she's at it, hold on, just double check. Okay, it's 25 feet of movement, and while she's at it, she's just going to kick Torch ahead of her because she uses her and Magna have both hands full because that's how they fight. So yeah, she's just going to kick the Torch ahead.
Stop abusing poor Torchy.
That's all right. And then she is. You know what? Why the fuck not? Hold on. Get that. And then use her second action to go to here because that's her max movement. And that's it.
I imagine
realized-
kobolds with cat stamp. I'm just covered in them.
I didn't realize y'all were so fucking far ahead. Why did y'all go so fucking far ahead?
Well, you guys took forever to fucking move. And also, Nerald is like jaunting ahead. You done?
There's
alright,
no
my
dialogue,
turn.
so-
Okay, time to whop some kobolds. I'm gonna go for this guy first, so he doesn't wake his friend up. This is non-lethal. Ah, god damn it.
That misses completely.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it again because I have multi-attack. Oh, not multi-attack, extra attack. God damn it!
That that
That is
misses
an
again.
8 and a 6.
You're being swarmed by kobolds, so this is
A little bit hard to swing a greatsword, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
agile, they are agile, little agile creatures.
I don't want to use any of my resources, so I'm just gonna go ahead and end the turn.
Okay then.
Get them off me!
So here is going to see you're having some issues. Going to dart around here, around Nerval, get a better vantage point, and she's going to whack one in the head with a bolt if she can.
All
Let's
things.
see. Does not get sneak attack because there's no advantage. Not being flanked. We've been flanked by a lot
sneak
of
sneak attack. As long as the person you're targeting has an enemy adjacent to him, you can get sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, that's true. All right. So that's 15 for the sneak attack. The 18 definitely hits. 8. Well, yeah, he just completely snuffs out. Do it, anyone? Snuffs out this one. Next attack. So here is going to do another crossbow attack. Oh Jesus
oh,
Christ!
crits.
Okay.
Fucking Shauna.
Alright,
Yeah.
it's fucking official. Every time you attack, you get a fucking crit if you're the GM. Apparently.
Why are you shooting me as
Unless you're
one?
having 6 goblins attack at once, and then they all do 1 damage.
True.
Shooting the asleep one, good job.
Yeah, well, she's just trying to get as many of these creatures off of you at once.
Well, that would be disadvantage because they're prone, but sure.
I mean, it hits anyway.
Yeah,
Uh,
still does.
Let's see. That's gonna be her turn. Magna, what you doing?
I'm going to come around the corner here. God damn, everyone's running around like they're chickens running around with their heads cut off. Shit. And move up to how you went the rest of the match.
I thought you were busy gassing at the back.
And that's it.
Alright. Next up is Sao Yun. What are you doing?
Does it look like I can do much?
You
I'm
can't.
literally in a slightly worse off situation than Balthazar is in right now. And that is being
I don't know what you're
literally
talking about. This is right where I want to be. This is great.
I mean, you can use your bonus action to hold your movement until you can move your full movement.
Yeah.
You have to squeeze past, or you have to squeeze past. Either way, it's not going to be big enough when you get past. So,
Regardless, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna hold action to move when they move.
Ready then.
Can you hold your movement?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
use
a
your
ready
bonus.
action. Phrasing.
You use your bonus action to ready either an action or movement.
and you have to specify exactly what triggers it and what you do in response.
Right, okay.
If it's an action.
Yeah. So
Let
when
me-
they move, Sao will move with them.
So, readying an action, I'm using the quick reference here. That would be
A bonus action.
Is it? No, I think it's an action, isn't it?
It's a bonus action.
I'm just looking at a quick reference here. See, under actions it says ready in action.
Ready in action is an action.
It is an action.
It uses your bonus action.
No, it uses your reaction.
No, it uses your
No,
bonus
it-
action to initiate, and then you use your
No,
reaction to
you
actually
use your
do it.
action to ready an action, and then you use
No,
your
you don't,
reaction. to trigger.
because if you use your action to ready an
I'm
action,
staring
use
at it
your
right
action-
now, even.
This is a ready in action. Choose trigger and action. And you can use your reaction to do your readied action.
And you can choose to ignore it.
I mean, I'm not using my action for anything currently, so
Yeah, that's fine. It's just clearing up the confusion of readied actions now, so it doesn't become a problem later.
true.
But yes,
Very good to know.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better at this.
no, that's fine.
Janner, there is a
You're
shit
doing
ton of
fine.
rules to keep track of
Yep.
for D&D.
Yep.
You're doing great so far.
All right.
There's a
Yes,
reason
even-
all these cheat sheets exist.
Yeah.
That's the reason I
Yes,
have the quick
even
reference up at
someone
all.
like, yeah, even someone like Matt Mercer still has to look up rules.
Yeah.
Matt Mercer has dedicated cheat sheets, plural.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nero.
Nero, what you doing?
Yeah, he's nobody woke
Oh yeah, you are unconscious. Grunker, what you doing?
You gonna wake Nero up?
I mean, I guess I have to.
You can smash if you wanna, but
I mean,
Please don't smash Neil.
Hit smash if you want to. Leave your friend behind.
I mean, I'm sure there's fanfics of that.
no. It's an action to wake him up, right?
Yep, action to wake them up.
Yep, well, I guess I use my action to wake him up. Stop, sleep. Bad kobold.
Does spellcaster about?
Nope.
So
I
am I
love that.
or am I sleep standing?
It's gonna go over here, and he's gonna use his bonus action to rage.
All right.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Let's see. Next up, you can put 4 attacks on.
Oh, good.
development.
More attacks.
What's your AC again?
It is 17.
All
Should
four.
says it.
There was a 16, 11, and a 16 and 11. But all of those miss.
Good.
Hey.
They've already taken 2/3 of my health out. I would not
Yep.
like more.
Okay, that's going to be. I mean, mostly they just focused on swarming you right now. Next up is the kobolds. Let's see how many more there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, and There's one just beneath you actually. So hang on, let me maneuver things about.
Oh god. Where did they come from?
Yeah.
Remember,
you were standing on top of
you
the
have
wall.
a superior potion.
I have potions, yes. But we'll see how this goes and then maybe heal kit.
Macros, Adam. How many attacks? 3, 5. With a modifier of +4. 3 of those hit. The advantage, that will be 3 hits. Number of hits. But
I'm wondering about this macro you've got here. It's confusing to read.
So what happens is he inputs your AC, he inputs their modifier, and it subtracts the modifier from your AC, and that's what it has to beat.
Right, because there's a +13 modifier on that thing when I hover over it. That's
No, there's
confusing.
not.
No, it's
It has to be higher than 13.
yeah.
okay, so you take 6 points of slashing and bludgeoning damage as you are.
Them low rolls again.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you are fucking
Do they
lucky,
have-
bro.
Wait a second. Do they
don't
have
jinx me now,
minus
we got a
one?
dragon coming up.
Do they have -1 in their strength?
They
Because
have
if
-2.
The kobolds.
Yeah.
It's a kobolds.
okay, interesting.
By the way, I don't think your hit macro is working. Is it accounting for pack tactics? Because it doesn't look like it.
That's what I'm wondering actually. Now that I look at it.
Because they're not getting advantage, and they should be.
Yeah.
Alright, so
And the fact that you've rolled once on 9 individual damage rolls makes me wonder.
That is a bit suspect. Though it is D4, so it's a...
You know what? If they're using strength, that 1 might be the modifier reduced it to 1.
Yeah,
for
that
minimum
could be it.
damage.
I'll roll again because I mean this will also count as advantage. I'll roll manually this time, see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. 2 of them would be using their tiny little spears, tiny little daggers rather. That's a 10 and a 10 and 2 natural ones. Okay, so
All is right with the will.
3.
Oh,
And then 3 of them will be
hell.
hitting with slings. Oh, well, 2 of those hit. So,
count it,
I'll
mate.
say, for the sake of advantage, taking into account the previous ACs there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'd be 4 of those hits.
Oh, good. I'm confused, but carry on.
Yeah,
As long as you know what you're doing, I don't mind.
I'm trying to work my way around this. Okay, so 4 of those hit. 4, 6 plus.
At some point during the week, you're gonna have to explain this macro to me so I fully
Yeah,
understand.
I'm trying to find a better one. Okay, so you take 23 points of slashing and piercing damage. Sorry, slashing and blushing damage.
So wait, is this on top of the previous damage, or...?
No, this is
No.
disadvantage.
Disregard the 6 HP's total that worth of damage.
Oh, right, I'll
And,
add 6 back.
yeah.
Okay.
Take 23 points of slashing and blushing damage as another hail of daggers and stones gets thrown at you from
Thanks they
slings from
have,
afar.
Jesus. Feels like
Whoever
like
says
12 attacks.
kobolds are a weak CR creature has never fought them in mass.
No.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean,
I'm just,
well,
there's a lot of attacks.
Yeah, CR accounts for like a single creature. So
Yes.
they are a
Oh,
weak CR creature.
Oh no!
But they get like CR gets multiplied when you have multiple creatures.
Are you in
I
a
think I'll be dodging on my next turn.
Do you have
Let's see.
2 HP or something like that?
I have 1!
Oh!
back the fuck out?
Is that after Orcish
He's alright.
trait?
No, it is not, thankfully. I've still got that for the dragon fight, but help!
Seeing that you've stood up, Neril, You watch
Well,
as
she hasn't
you
technically because she's
fucking
prone.
far.
well that
Yeah, I'm awake. I haven't stood up yet.
yeah. Well, now that you've awakened rather, you watch a beam of blue icy energy come out from the hole and strike towards you, Newell, for a 27.
Is it a ranged attack? Because if so, he has a disadvantage because I'm prone still.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 19 then.
Eat.
19?
Oof.
Jesus fuck.
Alright, I have to do this. I am going to cast the shield.
Alright. Shwung! This beam
Shwung indeed.
of icy cold energy bounces off of your arcane shield.
No!
Alright, Balthazar.
Oh,
Well,
fucking so
No.
making my way downtown. 5,
Someone
10,
can carry you.
15.
Just thought.
I have 5 feet left, and I'm gonna action fucking dash. Get 20. I'm gonna step over this thing. Okay. And that's all I can do.
Alright. Let's go.
Alright,
Heavy armor wearing fighters in the back with a movement speed of 20 is not great.
No, it's
why
not.
is your movement speed 20?
Heavy armor?
Uh,
it's gonna
Heavy
move
armor.
through you guys every turn.
yeah, mounted folk can move at 25 feet.
Yeah. Alright.
They're trying to squeeze through kobolds' tunnels. It's not beneficial.
A big power mounted folk through a small tunnel. Living space.
Glowing cosmic power.
Living space. Yes. Awesome.
I think
The reason my movement speed is
Balthazar.
20 is because I don't have 15. I have 13 strength.
Ah. God damn. You make it hard to love you, Malf.
I strive on strength of will, okay?
I think that is the maximum that I can go, including dash.
And
So-
that would trigger my prepared action of moving, because there's space.
Yay. Also, good luck, mountain folk, getting past those traps.
Poor Magna.
Aye.
Magna's left having to stay behind Sao.
Oh, fuck off.
I mean, it's true.
Cool, so.
It is what it is.
Right, is that your turn? Iska.
Yeah, I didn't see a done. There's no done button.
Yeah, there's no done button.
Yeah. Okay.
I said my turn was over. Yeah,
Right,
sorry.
okay. Vellum.
Dodge!
Alright, so action dodge.
And bonus action, I'm going to drink a Healy potion.
Alrighty. You've got
Healing
your healing macro.
Yeah,
there
I've
as
got
well.
6 and I'm gonna fucking you. Oh, god damn it. 2 1s. See, you fucking jinxed me.
I
You
fucking
fucking
know
jinxed me, Spice.
The fuck I did.
I think.
Oh,
I
you're
know-
so fucking lucky.
That's not how RNG works. And you know it.
It is with me.
Right. I think
Oh.
I know why combat isn't working right now. The API is broken. Let me restart that. There we go. API ready.
Well, either way, I am the Doge. What icon do we use for dodging again?
Jesus Christ, you're way up there. Fuck me.
You guys fucking took forever.
Because you never told us to continue
did!
forward.
We did!
We were
told us
sitting
to
there behind
continue.
Sal. We were staying
There were
behind
gestures,
Grunka.
there were messages.
Regardless,
We were staying behind Grunka and Sal.
Regardless, let's. It's not. It's,
Yeah, sorry.
Now's
What
not a
icon we
good
use
time
for
to argue. So
This
here's
is the
go.
best time to argue, because otherwise they'll be dead and there will be no chance. They have to know they're wrong before they die.
So here's going to make 2 attacks
Is that dodge? I think that's dodge.
with a sneak attack. Let's see. Did you get some? I don't think it counts with flanking. With the advantage. To refresh on that one.
What's up?
Oh, I'm just thinking. Does she get advantage on the second one, on the second attack?
If there's an ally adjacent, then yes.
If she has pack tactics, if it's her ranged attacks, you have to be melee flanking.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so
She has crossbow expert though, so she doesn't have disadvantage.
Yep.
That's the bonus for it.
So I don't.
well,
So she can move in and point blank shoot somebody in the face.
yeah, she can. So she's going to move here, next to Grunker. And she's going to
tell you guys about a combo up later on.
21, both of those hit, and sneak attack damage on. Let's see, going to immediate threat right now. Take out this kobold here. Right in the center of the forehead. Crumples down in the heap. Next one. Let's see. 6. 13. Let's see. Going to take out this other one here, next to you. Another one to the center of the face. Crumbles down in another heap. Trying to take out all the smaller boys harassing you right now. That's to be her turn.
Okay. Let's see.
Probably get grunky.
Yeah, but he's resistant to fire.
Save your resources, man. The dragon's gonna be tough as balls.
I mean, we're obviously gonna have to rest after this anyway.
Not a long
Yeah.
rest. Short one, sure. I mean, she's not gonna get spells back.
I mean, given how injured some people are.
We may need a rest, so...
But we won't be able to because it hasn't been more than 24 hours.
That too. Also, it's a fucking dragon's lair.
I
Yeah.
mean, I feel like we're underneath the dragon's lair because it's 100 feet up. I'm pretty sure.
I just
right.
needed to measure out distance just because the tour was being weird.
Okay then. Let's
That would
see
get
here.
most of them, so I'm...
So that would be there. If you want to not have Runker in that.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah. Oh, it does travel around corners. So if there's a sneaky boy around that corner, he's gonna get cooked.
Or in the hole.
What's your spell save DC?
Dex save those.
Dex save 14.
14.
Okay.
So even if they save, they're all dead because 30.
Shit.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Fail. 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 So yeah, all of these poor boys, they are incinerated in a inferno of night fire. You
How
hear
about anyone in the hole?
we will get to that. You hear a number of shrieks go.
And that filter you're using for that makes your volume really loud.
Really does. It's kind of hard to hear the actual words sometimes.
Right. Okay.
It's kind of painful a little bit.
Sorry. My
Your
bad.
gain is very high.
Yep. I'll
It's fine.
put that down a bit.
Live and learn.
Live and learn.
So that one. 15. He saves.
So he takes 15 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is he dead?
You hear no such shriek.
Oh.
So we died instantly.
That is it.
Incineration.
You don't know whether or not he survived.
Who knows?
There's this creature in the hole. He seems to be flinging out spells.
You might be better staying prone, honestly.
Let's see, Saoyun.
I mean, same as before.
Hold action to move when they do, and not hold action, ready action.
Yeah, because, I mean, there's literally one thick chick in front of me and the pervert.
One thick boy.
Sorry, Balthazar.
He's so chunky, he can only move 20 feet.
Yeah.
And I can't move anywhere to advance, so I'm just gonna fucking hold. When it gets my turn.
You can move up just here. I mean, that's a precious 15 feet.
Man, movement like this is so fucking clunky. Because, like, in reality, we're all moving at the same time. And yet, in here, we're having to deal with passing each other like leapfrogging.
Yeah, it's like a clusterfuck. Grunky.
How about just something on that? My initiative order is last, so for the rules of holding and everything, how about everybody would just move as one unit on an initiative 18? Or
Absolute
18.
unit.
That does sound more fluid.
That way, it's all at once, we're not doing this weird staggered over each other thing.
Alright.
Like we're just moving in file. Which
Okay.
we should be holding actions, grouping up, because that's what I was trying to do.
Okay.
So have everyone hold action until I move, and then y'all fill in behind me, kind of.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
That would make more sense.
Alright,
Okay. Okay.
so I'm gonna attack this boy with advantage because flanking with it saves well.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a crit.
Damn.
Damn, son.
Very nice. Splat him.
Throwing out these crits, bruh.
You thwack his chest against this heavily iced over kind of chainmail armor, and you effectively dent his shield and break part of his arm with it. He shrieks out in
Good.
pain.
Yeah, still alive though.
Still alive.
Alright. One more. 16.
16 hits.
Oh right, wait, shit, I forgot my rage.
Rage
So that's 13 damage then if I just add it to the previous one as well.
Alright. Looks very hurt. Looks
Yeah.
bludgeoned to shit.
So it's 21 and then 13.
Yep. Still hanging in there, barely.
By a thread.
Thank God this is a joke.
These are the chunky boys.
Yeah. Well, that's it for me.
Good luck, everybody! I may just go down.
The fuck you is.
Well, you
boy.
dodged.
Yep, so they
Right.
only
They have
do straight
disadvantage.
rolls instead of...
They have disadvantage.
Wait, did you dodge or did you drink a potion?
I dodged and drank a potion.
Item
let's see.
interaction.
Yeah, it's a
Bonus action chug.
bonus action to drink.
You are very
To
lucky
yourself.
you dodged there. So that would have been a 11, a 16, 11, and a 9 with disadvantage.
Good!
God.
So none of those hit. Otherwise, 2 of those would
Actually-
have hit.
They should have said
Yeah,
a
it's a
flat
straight
roll.
roll because they have advantage
Should've
for
been a flat
backdapping,
roll.
really.
Sorry,
Because the advantage and the disadvantage cancel each other out.
that's true actually.
Yeah, they have
So it
backdapping.
would have been straight rolls.
So 2 of those hit.
Oh, good.
So
Okay.
Do they do less than 5 damage?
that's 5. That's 5.
I mean, with these
slashing
guys it's
damage.
possible. They have really tanked strength.
Yeah, but they have +2.
It's an action to give somebody else a potion. It's a bonus action to
Yeah,
drink
that's
through.
5 slashing damage. To
That's
you,
item
Herb.
interaction.
No, I think we have the rule that feeding someone a potion is an action and drinking a potion is a bonus action.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we've homeruled that.
I think we've had
Okay.
that ever since we started
Yeah.
playing, yeah.
I'm making sure.
Vellum falls
I don't
on,
use potions. so.
Vellum down.
and that's another 3 slashing damage.
So 3 and 1.
3 and 5.
3 and
Oh
5.
god. Well, the 5 fucking took me down instantly, so...
Is that with
That's
disadvantage?
exactly how much
for
I
your
had.
health, then?
It was a straight roll.
Oh yeah, because he's not getting advantage because he's...
Yeah, there's disadvantage from the dodge and advantage from the fight tactics, so it cancels out into a straight roll.
Yep.
And 2 of those hit.
Goody. And I am down.
And the additional 3 slashing damage. That's I believe.
And then
that's-
again, I'll try.
Oh shit. So, yeah, 'cause I think
so-
Dylan
so-
just
so-
lost 2 death saves.
No. 5 slashing damage.
That would
Put
take
him
him
Calm
down.
down.
Yeah, listen. 5 slashing damage, put him down to 0, which makes him unconscious, and then there is an additional 3 slashing damage, which makes him
Which
fail
makes
1
him
death save.
fail save throws.
Yeah, 1 failed death
It-
saving throw.
2.
It fails 2 because
Yeah.
it's hitting melee.
Yeah, melee is 2, range is
Yeah.
1.
Okay then.
It if you get hit while you're unconscious, you automatically get crit, and that fails 2 death saves.
But then, yeah,
Alright, I tuned out for a moment. Who's dying?
Me!
Vellum.
Vellum, of course.
It'll help
Vellum's dying,
That's going to be their turn.
and has already failed 2 death saving throws.
because they fucking hit me while I was down.
Yep.
Ow.
Alright.
Very protective of their Dragon Lord.
Even though they think he
Get
sucks.
the fuck over there.
Yeet.
It got real bright in here all of a sudden.
What up, bitches?
Scream!
If only
And-
thought sensitivity were a thing.
My eyes. My poor grunk eyes.
Okay, and
There's
then
someone in the tunnel.
we've deemed that reactions for everybody else is just them moving
Yep.
up to catch up
Yeah.
with me. Okay.
Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
So yeah, Neil will
Go
point
ahead
out
and
that the
make your-
spellcaster in the tunnel. Right in there. As she...
Oh wait, Nero's there. I didn't see you. Okay, I'll be right here.
Hi.
Bush.
Hey, she's on the
I'm
ground as
lying
well.
down since you would just step over me, accidentally giving me an upskirt.
I'm scared, guys. Somebody fucking help.
Liska is wearing
You're probably gonna die.
breeches.
My turn's coming up.
And so bloop.
But yeah, like I said, Neil will point out that there's a spellcaster in here.
And Balthazar would be moving up, so that's his turn, I believe.
Well, the reactions was to follow
Yeah.
Liska.
Yep. That's what I can get to with my speed. And then the others would advance.
So you go ahead and you held your action
Scoot
to
on
move up. Then Magna did the same, avoiding the axe on the floor there.
Mm-hmm.
Death
See,
saving
that
throw.
feels a lot more.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a lot better.
it also does. It also sorts it on
Yep.
your sheet. That's neat.
Okay.
Neat.
Okay, I live for this round. Somebody fucking help.
I'll until one of them whacks you twice.
For a while until then.
As the sound carries through the tunnels, you hear a number of hurried, whispered kind of voices from the tunnel beyond. Let's see. Those who speak Draconic,
Who are still up.
who are still up, you do somewhat make out what's being said. It's a difficult accent, in particular to you, Neil, to understand. It's like trying to understand Scottish as an English-speaking person.
Scott speaking.
Hi, oh hi.
Ah, yes. Heavy Glasgow.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's trying to understand the accent, but you hear something about
Summon Ice Guardian!
Oh no.
Ah, shit. There's something an ice thing. An ice guardian. Fuck.
Ice Guardian, that's not good.
that'll be turn.
Nope,
death saving
because
throw,
I already
please.
did mine and succeeded
Already
on
did.
death save.
So it's
Stop
Magna.
trying to fucking.
Yeah,
Stop
I'm
trying to kill Vellum.
Force
I'm
him to
gonna
die.
dash up here as best as I can.
Don't.
Ba-dum.
You'd have to, I think, stay behind.
Oh, Lord, she coming.
Vriska.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll be
here
right
she
here.
comes. Look out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh,
Fuck you.
she's a man-eater.
And I'm gonna pull out me bow.
Me bo.
That's it.
I'm gonna shoot
Get
the
me
one
your
that's right in front of Grunka.
Motherfucker curved her.
Motherfucker!
Completely missed
Extra
it.
attack.
Glances off
You
of his shield.
You hit Vellum, he dies. The end.
If
No.
only.
Fuck!
Yeah, but yeah, do you have extra attack or?
I don't have an extra attack.
I mean, you're a fighter,
Fighter,
so
right?
you should.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have Action Surge, so yeah, I can use it.
No,
No,
you have
get extra
you have
attack.
a fighter.
Oh,
Are you more
I
than
never-
5 levels in fighter? Are you 5 or more, rather?
Hold on. No, I'm level 4 in fighter.
No.
Oh,
And you don't have
Multi
extra
class.
attack.
Okay.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, I guess the rest is in Barbarian.
Yep.
I'll do it then.
Barbarian Fighter's a good combo, though.
Let's continue on because we are over time.
Indeed.
Can't fucking get rid of this damn shit. Where's it at?
Click done.
Done.
There you
There we go.
Right. Seeing Vellum on the floor, you can stabilize someone with a potion, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Just
okay.
shove it down their face.
She's going to take one of the kind of potions around her sash. A small, bog standard healing potion. Gonna action feed it to Vellum.
Thank you. She has earned a little bit of respect. Just a tiny bit.
Enough to
mean,
give
much
her a
respect?
dwarven platinum.
I live!
Dear old. Dear God. The shade's been thrown again.
And she's going to pull out crossbow and bonus action shoot one of them.
Oh, good God.
And because it's just adjacent to Vellum, who's now
Crit machine. Also Grunka. Also Grunka.
Yep. That's
I am also here.
Yes, sneak attack. No, she's not gonna.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
She shouldn't be getting that attack because she didn't make a melee attack for their action. You need attack with one
No,
hand
when you
weapon
attack
to
with
use a
one hand
bonus action.
Bonus action attack. Yeah. You didn't attack, so you can't do that. It's a combo thing. Yeah. She used her action
Yep,
to.
yep. Okay. Yeah, that's true. So yeah, she's just gonna action feed you the potion. That's gonna be her turn. And instead, she's going to bonus action disengage. Here on.
Gonna do stand. Get rid of this prone, which is half. So that'll be. Gonna move over to here to try to get a view of the hole.
Hello.
Right? Is that? Yeah. And going to fire bolt this one with
Okay.
advantage because I also have pack tactics.
Aha. Kobold against kobold.
Kobold on kobold action.
17.
Kobold violence.
17 hits. 11. Takes the brunt of the damage here. Against straight to get square in the chest.
Woo!
Now it's time for poor Sow at the back.
So
Sorry.
You can still shoot.
All she can see
Just
is
a
ass.
wall of meat.
Do you want me to shoot these guys in the back?
All she
I
can
would
see is
not like
ass.
that.
Even with like moving past all of them, I don't think she has enough movement to get through because it's difficult terrain.
Mm-hmm.
That's the infuriating part. I mean, maybe if she dashed. Moving through would be 10,
Yeah.
10, 20.
You can get the torchy if you dash.
Difficult terrain. Yeah, that should be enough.
I guess.
Do Torchy!
Oh well, guess I'll do that.
You
That
see
was-
a bleeding Vellum on the ground.
And
Yeah, the reason that's happening is because all of you can edit and all of you can move the tokens. So as a
Yeah.
as a side effect, all of you can see that light
We'll
see
figure it out.
through the vision.
It is a gift that the powerful Torchy has granted us.
Indeed.
Anything else for your turn, Becky?
All my guns are loud as fuck.
I
think-
mean,
So
The
it's all
element
the
is
time.
surprised out the
It
window
doesn't
now.
matter.
yeah.
If you have the opportunity to kill something, I would definitely get one that's beaten up on her boy.
But
Alright.
So
Because
One
with that
shot
whole
at the
community-
first.
didn't you use your bonus
22
action
hits.
to your action to dash?
Oh, that's right.
yeah, how are you shooting?
Yeah, that's true. Actually.
Oh right. Wasted.
That's unfortunate.
So you've done your
And what do you mean,
action.
her man?
All right, so that'll be Grunker's turn.
Woo! Seb was not dead.
Barely
Right.
hanging in there.
Alright. Time for smash.
Thank you, Smeesh.
That's 15. Is that
15,
hit?
15
The boy.
just hits.
Alright, that's 7, 8, 9. 9 damage.
Let's see.
It's the one between me and Vellum.
He's barely hanging on by a thread.
Meh! That's 24.
You and with that, you first smash him into the snow, and then you scatter his brains in a dash of red.
Boop. And then I'm gonna move over here. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Ain't getting away lazy.
Go away, couple.
He watches. He looks around. He's not liking his odds here.
Give up.
He is.
Smelly lizard.
He's gonna fucking run.
Again, I'm right here.
Provoking an attack of opportunity from you, Grunker.
Alright.
Vellum.
And Vellum.
And Vellum.
Yeah,
Could- I
I do it at disadvantage because I'm prone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to grapple.
Actually,
it.
you're flanking, so you get it just a straight roll.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't get like a. I wouldn't be able.
What the fuck?
I'm a little
man?
woozy from the blood loss.
Yeah, you lost like half your blood mass.
Death by 1,000 cuts much?
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do like a grapple instead of an attack, could I?
Is it an opportunity attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, because
No.
Yeah, it's just weapon attacks.
Smash.
Take out
yeah, it's because it's a reaction.
Oh,
whereas you have
nice.
to do a
60.
melee special attack on his
Yeah.
basic
16.
action to maneuver.
He's barely hanging in there. You got him down to 1 health.
Oh man.
Oh, hoa!
So that's 16,
Let's see. He's
17 HP. Okay.
And plus, he got shot by a fireball.
He
Jeez,
got
where
shot by a
is-
lot
are you
of things. You don't exactly know what he's.
Cobbles.
Grunker, are you still
For
ready?
these beings being frail, he is a tough son of a bitch.
Huh? What did you say?
Are you
Let
still
me
raging?
Let me see
Yeah.
what his.
So rate damage.
But that did.
You did.
That's the above there. It's automatic.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Get that
Ganner.
there. Yeah.
Wait.
What?
No, never mind. I was gonna use Fury of the Small, but I realized that no, it's probably better for a dragon.
That's probably better for
Okay.
the dragon.
Yeah, because it's one
That have
very
to be
long
you get
rest.
something bigger than you.
So
Yeah, that's true. I couldn't use it on the
So
kobold.
with this heavily armored kobold individual hanging on by the barest thread of health, escaping your grasp, and venturing up to the upper echelons of this lair. We'll leave it there.
Oh, chase that fuck down! I hope we have a chance to chase him down, because he can
Da 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 da.
It's one thing them knowing we're here, it's another for them to have an accurate fucking head count and ability. Mark of our ability.
Yeah.
I mean, they only saw 3 members.
I only
of the
saw
party.
like a couple of them, and they all went down or got fucked up. So you know.
Well, only Vellum actually.
Yeah.
They
But
didn't
then,
even touch
then
me.
they have more information is the problem. Information is power.
Guarded well.
So, ow.
Yeah.
Kobolds have black blood.
Yeah.
These ones might.
I mean, you should
Yeah.
know.
Janet never told me what color blood kobolds have. Or unless you.
You're yourself probably not the best thing to go off of because you are a shadow sorcerer.
I'm a weird one. I
Yeah.
bleed starlight. Ugh.
Bleeds
That's so
glitter.
fucking metal.
Right, let's get.
Oh yeah, you can just hear it. One guy goes, "My blood is dark crimson red." The other one goes, "My blood is black as the night." And then you just see Nero, "I bleed starlight."
So fucking
My
fabulous.
blood is mercury.
So
Nothing
yeah, let's
that's
knock
like
positives
that.
negatives out of the way because we're super fucking over.
Yes.
I mean, not that much, but yeah.
Hey, at least
Almost
we're
an
not,
hour.
an hour over.
It's by 15 minutes.
Close enough.
Yeah, we're basically an hour over.
Yeah.
Sorry for that. When I was AFK there.
It's fine.
I will
Literally
go first.
nothing happened for us. Don't worry.
I will go first. Positive. Good use of ambush mechanics. It was a neat thing. Little annoyed that I got caught with my 21 stealth, but situationals, I imagine. Negative. Fix that group attack macro. It felt weird.
Yeah.
What's weird about it?
Unfortunately,
Oh,
I'm,
I
Group attack
I'm,
macro
I'm
is
not,
working just
um,
fine, with the exception it should have been giving advantage. Jenner
It was
could have just rolled it
confusing.
twice.
I didn't understand what was going on.
I am.
Well, I
That's
kept telling you,
compound
man.
rolling.
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not the best at coding.
I mean, you wrote it correctly. It's
Yeah,
just
it
you
works,
couldn't
it's just I didn't
factor in
understand what was going
advantage.
Yeah.
I had something else. Oh right, yeah. It was a little unclear which kobolds were capable of what because they all looked basically identical. You got the couple of chunky boys that survived longer than everyone, while the rest of them were going down in single shots, and I couldn't tell which was which. So maybe a little more clarity on what, like visually, what they are. Because like being able to see that those two were tanky and were more armored would have been a lot clearer. Because there was some confusion towards the end. It's like, okay, well, these guys can take a lot of hits for some reason,
Yeah.
and everyone else went down like a bitch. But yeah, that's all.
Okay. Yeah, I did have different tokens for them, but I guess I forgot to shift them.
It's Bane.
Again, you could just give them the little color dot. That
Yeah,
works
that's
too.
what I should
Like,
do.
oh yeah, these guys look significantly different. You see that the guys are with the blue dots are just, not much equipment, but the guys in the green dots are covered in the same chainmail and scrap you saw outside.
Yeah, so long as we know, then it's all good. But we need a way of.
Yeah, color coding shit is an easy way to keep track of what's what.
Yeah.
As long as you
For
remember,
yourself and your players.
I've fallen into that trap before. Gabbo, you go next because you probably want to sleep. If you haven't already. Well,
I think I died.
Gabbo fell asleep.
Oh, right, sorry, I was muted. I mean, I didn't have too much. It was maybe... I think the only thing that I can think of wasn't necessarily something from January. It was mostly us, because it's like... You said that we could move forward, but I didn't really feel like there was a definitely... Okay, guys, you can move forward now.
Well, it's because we were using the earrings and like typing out.
It
Yeah.
might have been there's
Studying
text.
it while
Yeah,
Jan
you're
was
probably
describing
typing,
what
and then
was
it's
going
like... It's probably better if you just say it outright, and it's like, okay, you can move up now. Okay, you can move up now. You can move to here. Like, you can ping the map and say, like, move to here.
I'll be mindful of that.
Yeah, because we were kind of waiting.
All the heavies were literally 4 bends back.
Yeah.
Like, it took us.
I only got there because I'm a fast.
Some slight miscommunication, and
Hey, you didn't
obviously this
die.
isn't a bad thing, Knick-Knack, but I know Nero is eager, but maybe need to sort of wait until people are relatively caught up, or at least in eyesight.
Yeah.
I was thinking that if Neil had caught, she may have been able to talk her way out and saying that she cobalt that worships dragons.
The wagon.
Dragons, maybe, but it's good to have a backup plan and people nearby to enact it.
Yeah.
Because as we noticed, if it goes south, it'll fucking go south in a major way.
I
Yeah.
mean, this also may further implement what Magna was trying to say: communication.
It was just flawed communication. We were using text and it was not as apt as using our mouth holes.
In a
Well,
rain
even
holes
then,
with
the
the
amount of
things.
information was incredibly limited.
Yeah.
That is a skittle that is directed at anyone who wants to be a scout. Communication is very vital, and it goes forward to also say, beyond just communication, you need to be able to actually meet with the people. The point of a scout isn't always to be just 50 feet ahead. It's that they slingshot forward, check and make sure everything's okay, then people bound up to them, make sure everything's good, we consolidate our forces, and then the scouting party goes forward, and you do that wave.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what happens is we lose line of sight of you. We do not know where you are. If there's multiple turns, it's easy to get lost. If there's tunnels, traps, we can get split off and ambushed just like this. And as a result,
We almost lost somebody.
Yeah.
I
people
caved a
die.
little too much in terms of pressure because I saw Nero scooting on ahead, and I'm like, shit.
Just
If
'cause
I
somebody
don't
else is
go
making a
along with her,
mistake doesn't
then
mean
she's
you
gonna
need
end
to
up
as
in a whole lot of fucking trouble.
Yeah. But just because someone else is making a mistake doesn't mean you need to as well.
Yeah. Like I
If
said,
you
I
acknowledge
caved
that something's
into the
bad, don't
pressure.
reinforce it.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
this is also
stop
something
it before it
that,
becomes.
and this is also something that is more directed at the characters, not the players. Like,
Yeah. That's
So-
a key difference to keep in mind.
yeah,
Yep.
like
Yep.
this is something that if we all survive, is can be like, hey, you know, when you're scouting, be a like imagine this is just Balthazar speaking to Vellum and Nero as opposed to like reprimanding players or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think we're I don't want to feel like I'm reprimanding anybody. It's just that's what keeps it so more people are in the game and playing, and that's what keeps it so you're less likely to be ambushed and have the character you love so much die.
Yeah.
Just because
It makes
I
it
would.
feel real in a sense.
Yeah, because realistically, they found from their little tunnels, there's like 7 to 10 of us. They can't see, they don't know. They see 2 of them are out. They ambush them. I don't know why they didn't, but let's say you get poisoned, you get brought down. Realistically, what these would do is the vicious little fuckers, they would either take you prisoner and ransom you off to civilization, or in these tribal dragon worshipping dens, they'd probably just eat you since it's a frozen waste and there's nothing. So they would just coup de grace you and kill you on the spot. So if it was not for the fact that there's a GM babysitter, you would both be dead.
Yep.
Hmm.
Maybe, yeah.
No,
One
without
last
doubt.
thing before I have to skedaddle to pick somebody up.
Mhm.
It's a skittle for everybody, since I didn't do one. When it's combat, fucking focus on combat. The amount of times people are either cracking jokes or making comments that could be said later is palpable. And I think I'm guilty of this in some small degree, but I do try and keep things moving.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that this episode.
partly sorry for today because I was also having a text session in another game I forgot that I signed up for. So I'm like, shit. So I was kind of multitasking a
I
bit.
think we didn't fight a dragon then.
You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Also, on that note, Janner,
Yes.
if we're expecting, I mean, everyone came in thinking that this is going to be a dragon fight and that we were going to kind of progress forward, but then like the random off chance that in the middle of a huge blizzard, Atlas's single Eldritch Blast got seen by a passing patrol, and then just a random combat encounter. Like, I don't know. It seems like to break. Like the anticipation was like, okay, this is the session. We're gonna go fight a dragon, and then we did anything but. Like,
I
Yeah,
thought.
gotta
see-
agree. I mean, yes, it's neat that there's a small a mini dungeon before the boss, but in the same vein, you've set up a lot. Like, you even had an image for it that we were going to fight a dragon, and the anticipation was for that. And
Well,
then
yeah.
we're just fighting a bunch of
I
bubbles.
see. Probably noticed I was trying to fast forward through that encounter. I was a bit unprepared for it because my initial thought was the Eldritch Blast kind of excuse me would be flung out of the cave, and these kobolds, naturally being very protective of Crothis, would be keeping watch, and probably see that you're being adapted to cold and blizzardy climates, so to have a good perception of things through blizzards.
Yeah, I mean,
if
that makes sense. Which is why I don't want to chew you out too much over it, because again, on one part, action consequence. If you're going to throw a magic spell out, it makes sense that there could be consequences. But when it is a deathly freezing cold blizzard that you can't even see a few feet in front of you, I don't know how they would be able to see that, especially at an L angle. I did say I threw it out, but I didn't realize it was an L angle. So I thought we were just in a dip in and then direct view, but regardless.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe frost kobolds have the ability to see through blizzards.
They could see through the snow. We don't know that they do or do not have that ability, but if they don't, that is something to bear in mind. But if they do, well, that is an oversight on my part, and it would make sense on why they were able to see us from so far away.
Yeah. And it's also like you're saying when you were talking about how you wanted to speed up the process of that fight, are you talking about the one we were just in or the one from the cave?
The one from the cave.
So if there's a fight that you, I would say, like, if there's a fight that you don't want to have happen, don't make it happen. Like, if there's a fight like, fuck, I'm gonna have to go through this now and I have to speed up this process to not waste time, then just don't have the, like, it seems like it's just extemporaneous combat.
Yeah, you could have had them like go in, check, and then just leave, like be in a close cave, and there would have been no combat whatsoever. That
But also avoided that entirely and just said, oh, if they did that, I know they'd be watching, but kobolds are cowardice, so they probably are just going to get more guards. So we can skip that, and instead I'll just make, instead of 2, there'll be 4 guards outside.
Yeah. And also on who prompted the we should climb up thing? Do we know who was like, oh, well, we can either go through the entrance or we could climb up? Was that just like an offhanded comment that someone made?
I think that was.
I think it was. Yeah.
Wait, who? Multiple people just talked.
I said that was possibly just an offhanded comment from me.
Okay. Okay.
I remember someone saying they have climbing pythons and everything, and they were all ready for it.
I said I do have it, but I'm just not sure it will be the best choice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that was the worst choice. I think, honestly, because you get to a certain point, and if you fall, you're dead.
I mean, plus the conditions outside being blizzard and the wind, it could.
A windy, icy, slick, straight, vertical, 90-degree, smooth wall up
spells
100
death.
feet.
Yeah, that spells
suicide.
death. Yep.
Yeah, that's fail one check and you're doomed.
So, but on that note, just to add, it's very interesting to have the idea of action consequence and wanting to enforce that, but you also got to balance, I think, how you want to weigh the action versus the consequence, not just what has happened, but versus like game time and pacing. I don't necessarily think what you did was wrong. You know, something happened, you wanted to surprise us, you wanted to throw something at us and say, hey, look, people are watching you, be aware. And that happened, and you got that point across. And that's good. You're instilling values that I think that we lack and we need to have. But at the same time, don't be afraid to ask yourself, what am I doing that adds substance? And if it doesn't add substance, why am I doing it? You know, is it just to teach the players a lesson? Or is it because this is an important part to set pacing? You know, something like that. I mean, we got some information out of it. We know they can control ice giants, or ice golems, excuse me. We know some of the gear that they use, and we were able to thin out some of their numbers a little bit, potentially.
We also know they have spellcasters.
And we know they have big bruisers as well.
Yeah, so we were able to get some information from it, so it wasn't a total waste. But just if you put something forward and think, okay, what do I want to achieve? Is that helping that goal at all? If not, is there some auxiliary goal that it's achieving? If not, would it be better not to include it so I can get to the things I want to get to?
I will also add one thing.
But I enjoyed it.
We'll add one thing in tandem to what Atlas has said. It also showed that while we think that, oh yeah, this guy probably has minions, these minions are more than just, you know, cannon fodder. They are
they took down our dudes.
arguably a bigger threat than the dragon itself if we were not prepared to deal with it. So,
you know, we thought about the bigger threat, but the bigger threat was those guys that we didn't think about.
Everyone anticipates the dragon is on point when that happens. Nobody stops and think about the bear trap that takes your foot off as 3 dudes run up and shiv you in the buttocks with a poison-ass spear.
Buttocks.
Buttocks. Sorry.
E-mass just climber over you. Like
yeah. But also, something else too. So I guess my biggest point is just kind of like pacing.
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah.
like get as a DM, like it's good to have an idea of pacing. Like you sent us into, like, you had a fight happen where we got ambushed in a cave before we had even finished our long rest, so we can just Nova real quick. Nobody was going to die from that fight, and then we just rest again. So it was just kind of like there's no, even if it was for like like this is the consequences, there was no real impact whatsoever. It was just like, okay, well, we just killed them all real quick. Now we're resting again. And then we come in, and in this fight, like, Vellum goes down, people are using resources, and it's at a point where it's just like, okay, well, now we're going to have to, like, we're going to have to deal with potentially, like, leaving and resting again. Or, like, doing something, like, we don't even know if our party's going to push forward now. or something like that. It's just like getting a feel and flow of what the costs mechanically and resources wise are going to be for combat and like the impact of that. So like because we have to go through an entire pretty much fortification of kobolds to even get to the dragon. So like there's no way we're going to come at this dragon pretty much
Scathed.
like at full force. So I feel like we're going to have to clear out some kobolds, leave, hopefully hide so the dragon never sees us. Or
And hope the dragon doesn't rehire kobolds.
Yeah, rest and then come back in. Like it's
kind of repetitive for one, and two, we're gonna be basically it's time against the clock in order to beat said dragon. But if dragon has sort of a fortifications and force mass, it's playing against us in a large factor. To include even if we do go up against the dragon and we have some of these guys in the dragon fight, not all of us
we're fucked.
alive. Yeah,
if minions get in there, I would say if we have 3 kobolds in there, it's a TPK guaranteed.
So there has to be a balancing act with that, not only with taking the dragon, but with his minions and getting up to him. Because at this point, if this continues on, we're pretty much fucked.
We are fucked. Yeah.
Sorry, but
It's not necessarily a bad thing to be fucked.
Yeah, I'm just
that's
throwing out my
point of view.
I've done my point of view out there with my own skill, but don't take it too harshly.
Yeah, and Jenner, I also want to say, just like, this is all great. Like, I don't want you to feel like we're just like
We're not giving you shit just to give you shit.
Yeah,
we're trying to help you.
This is very constructive criticism. Like, it's like, hey, like, we don't do this, like, and keep in mind this, like, effect or this consequence to doing it like this, or like this is still all good. And I'm always a fan of Vellum possibly dying, so it's just
by all means over tweak.
Yeah, so like the entire party survives except Vellum, and Cyrus just like, oh, okay, cool, that's nice. Like,
and nothing of value was lost.
I think this is just a co-op effort of improving the game engine and the game as a whole, for not only the DM but the players to enjoy and tell a great story.
Yeah, it's fantastic. This is easily one of like the best D&D campaigns I've ever played in. So
I have to agree. I've been playing since about 2011, once or twice a week, and I've played with people who have gone to college to become, writers. And they have amazing stories, but their stories always feel like I'm an actor in their play. And in this, I get to play a main character. And the world has been built like it's a play, but whatever I decide to say on stage determines the next scene, rather than I have to say my lines to get to the next. And almost no DMs do that.
Like
no one lets you be that, and it's amazing. Your game's amazing.
Yeah, it's like every player in this campaign has a way to shape the world and the consequences and the rewards being thrusted at them in this world. So it's not like you're just playing a video game with
it's not pre-scripted.
Yeah, it's literally the real world with real consequences, and you're just a part of it. You're literally shaping it by your own choices, which is great.
It's great. It is so great. And even there's been times where our Skittles have just been, it was nice, there was fun, that's it. And that's because you do a very good job. Just because we critique you does not mean that it is inherently flawed. It means there's room for improvement. The fact that we even mention that and we're devoting this level of thought and feeling into it is should be, and I hope it shows, is proof of how much we're enjoying this, how invested we are, and how much we believe that you can handle these criticisms and grow on them because you are skilled enough to do so. It is not that we do not like what we are doing and what you have made. It's that we like it so much and firmly believe that you have the capacity to make it even better. It's already great, but
Yeah.
There's still room for improvement in every so often.
Yeah, so it might, all that might have sounded like we were just repping your ass a new one, and I really don't want you to be like, oh man, I fucked up,
Yeah.
No, please don't, please don't. You've done great.
These are things players observe that players could not easily implement. Like, I would not be able to do all of these things, like in that shitty one-shot I ran. That was difficult. I could not do all of this. But I have enough understanding to know what needs to be done, but the execution's hard, and that takes time, that takes practice. So, above all, you're doing really good. Especially for this being your first fucking campaign. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You've been doing this a year, and you're better than people who have spent many.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, and like you also,
it's turned into a hobby at this point.
that's the dangerous
hobby.
part.
Dude, you need to make like a different alias that's separate from the porn and start selling like your little custom things you make, because they're great and worth a ton of money.
Shit, bro.
You could have an amazing supplement to your Patreon stuff. Totally aside from Janner,
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Like this level of dedication that you do in 5e, this campaign alone. Holy fuck! I was expecting I could make a book of this.
Yeah,
Like
and
an
it's,
actual
and it's that
campaign
kind of
book.
thing. It's that kind of thing, Jenna, where it's like we're giving you all this information and like constructive criticism and stuff because, like, I don't know if anyone else can. I feel it's pretty obvious, but we notice the enthusiasm you come at this with. So like,
oh yeah,
it's just like, hey man, here's more wood for the fire. Like, kindle that fucking flame. Like that's what we're coming, because, and that's kind of one thing I hate with Skittles sometimes, is because the level of your level of competency has grown extremely,
exceeding.
And so you're like, normally your capability and your normal above and beyondness as a GM becomes like the accepted norm. So we stop telling you, oh hey, you're doing amazing, or you're doing great, and it gets to the point where all we're doing is just telling you what's going wrong, or not even that. So it's just tell you like, oh hey, this is something small that you can fix. And that's the one thing I hate about Skittles, because I don't want you, and I don't want you to fall into the trap of like, they're only saying, and this in your head, like they're only saying bad things about my campaign. This means that it sucks, like, because you're doing amazing. Like, you really are doing great.
Like,
and I don't want you to take negative to heart.
I just want to sing one word of praise to you. I have been a big fan of your art and your animations for a long time.
Ditto.
Years more than I could remember. Back when you had the original models inspired by the shit from, I think it was like Second Life.
Oh yeah.
Shit, I remember that.
I've been around a long time. I've recently become a patron. I love your art, but it's not because of your art. It is because you are such a skilled DM that I want to contribute to you in some way. And in my mind, though I've never done it before, I see it as justifying a paid DM, If you want to look at it from that angle, I can't buy pizza or anything, but I can contribute this way and help, with the monthly cost of fucking premium and shit, right? Yeah.
Premium.
So in that regard, you should see yourself as good enough that you already have people who have paid you to DM for them. You are that good of a DM.
Man, I sometimes want to get up to your level. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. mad respect, bro. Like holy
Definitely.
fuck.
It's my ego can only get so big.
No, yeah.
He
Fucking
get
deal with
bigger.
it.
Let,
But,
let the rest go into Zeltia's thighs.
I also, so speaking of Alice, is just like how long ago this stuff happened. Like, I think I want to say it was possibly like your first.
Oh,
The first time I saw
should-
the twins.
Probably stop recording
Yeah.
and streaming, shouldn't I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oops, I
yeah.
thought